Vou brotar na treta novinha, pega a visão. Luz de 1 minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou brotar na treta novinha, pega a visão. Muitas mania, vou chegar boladão. Menos de 1 minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o wadawão.
Esperando vir pra base da princesa. Se me representar, vai virar minha realeza. A sua posição agora é contigo. 300 por hora, vem acabar comigo.
How does it feel to be on the edge?
Mash it up and drop it like this.
get caught in the feeling. When you left, I found my fantasy. Still looking for the reason why I let you feel my demons. Now I know that when you're longing for a touch, that's when you call me. I don't mind if you cry. I don't mind, I don't mind, I don't mind.
Counter-terrorist win.
I don't mind, I don't mind, I don't mind. What if you I don't wanna You used to notice when I was broken, I was split right open. But you're too focused on your big moment. I felt so selfish, I became a spare. Do you even care about the way I lie awake for you in bed, waiting for you to rest? But yet you go instead. I know you need your time, so is it such a crime to ask for you to try and put me in your life? Do you still love me? Love me, love me, love me, love me. I hope you love me, love me, love me, love me, love me. Yeah, you still love me right home. You used to notice when I was broken, I was split right open. But you're too focused on your big moment. I felt so selfish, I became despair. Do you even care? Bitter, bitter on me, bitter, bitter on me. I'll take a trip till I sleep, 'cause I know that I won't feel a kiss on the cheek or a squeeze. I'm gonna leave. I'm sick of checking on my phone, not being right in the know. Knowing wherever you go, feel like I'm living alone. You used to notice when I was broken, was split right open. But you're too focused on that big moment. I felt so selfish, became a spare. Then hit the floor 'cause I love me, love me, love me, love me, love me. I think I love me, love me, love me, love me, love me. I'll always love me, love me, love me, love me, love me. Always
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cause and Effect Nexus one-day tournament. I am your host and cast, Seth. We are going to be joined shortly by Yoda. He will be in momentarily. It's just running a little late, but we are going to be bringing you our first game of the evening. It's going to be our very own. We do have a Counter-Strike team, Cause and Effect. It's going to be going against a team calling themselves Boots Ganund. I don't know what that name is. Not even going to try again. But these players, I do recognize their names. We did see them in the previous tournament. and majority of these players are level 10, and we have 3 players that are top 500 in the nation. So we are going to be in for quite a treat. Hopefully, the Cause and Effect boys can pull some rabbits out of a hat here. Couldn't get the words out. And if it's not obvious, I feel much, much better. My voice is back, intact. So we won't have any hoarse casting today, thankfully. A little bit about what I can talk for previous team, or the BOR team, we'll call them the BOR team. They did have a pretty deep run in the previous event. I think they made it all the way to the quarterfinals, if I'm not mistaken. I think they did suffer defeat from, I think, a European, if I'm not mistaken, or South America. But this event is region locked, as it always is moving forward. We are going to be region locked to North America, of course. But that will not stop people with VPNs from connecting. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a shame. We're going to try and catch it early if possible, and get those teams disqualified, as again, it is region locked. Once we start hosting our own servers, we can definitely accommodate, European teams that want to compete, or we can branch out to different areas of the world, Asia, South America, stuff like that, because it would definitely be nice to see different areas of or different places where Counter-Strike is played, see how they play differently. So we'll just have to wait and see on that. It's definitely in the works. Just going to take some time. Let's see. Just waiting for. It looks like we're waiting for one more player to connect from Cause and Effect here. Again, they're kind of going a little crazy here in the warm up. I'm not sure if they have something to prove or what have you, but the boys are fired up. I did watch a lot of the PGL event over the week. I don't know if anyone caught wind of it. The semifinals were today. It's going to be Falcons and Legacy playing tomorrow in the grand final. Ooh, damn. So that'd be a fun game to see. Looks like we do have all 10 players in the server, so we are going to be going live here very shortly for the knife round, or as I like to call it, the London round, as that's what we'll be referencing it as moving forward. Turn up the audio here so I can actually. There we go. We didn't see some of our usual suspects this weekend, unfortunately. Frick, where's my notebook? Here it is. Wait, this is knife round. What are they doing? Okay, I mean, are they just leaving it up to fate? This is interesting. Maybe it's like a mind game thing, get in their heads, But again, we didn't see any of our usual suspects, unfortunately. Or Desperate Beasts, actually, they did make the event, I believe. I'll have to double check that, but I believe they are in. NYU wasn't able to make it. Banished Legion, unable to make it. Intentionally Blank, also unable to make it, unfortunately. Likely due to family obligations. It is Memorial Day weekend in the United States, so that is a very high likelihood. I guess while we wait for this oddly weird knife round to take place, let me take a look at the brackets here. Always Win, they were a staple name in the most previous event. They did make it. They did end up getting a bye, so they are going to be waiting. Armor Talent and Monseum, they were 2 teams that we also saw in the previous event. Glad that they were able to make it. And it looks like this knife round is going in the favor of Cause and Effect. It looks like their little mind game did work, and they managed to pick up all 5 kills, dropping 1. So they do get to determine what side they play on. And as any sane individual would do, they are opting to start on the CT side. We are live. Alright, and we're off. A lot of util picked up here for Cause and Effect. Hit in play as well over towards Pena, and the board team looks like they do just want to contact out over towards ramp. They do drop one from Pena. Jig is up, util out. Huge duel happening in over towards ramp. NMKO doing what he can, fighting a 1v4 there out in the open. Managed to take one before he does get dropped. DZ does get smoked off in Palace, just going to bide his time. Bomb is down over towards ramp, but I don't believe the CTs are fully aware of that. They are pulling one rotation back over towards market. Audible, or noise audible has been given. He is going to give a departing gush before he heads out with the bomb. Molly is going to keep Steezy out of the fight here. Who was that? Wit? Is that Mox? Sorry, I couldn't see it. Mox managing to dish out a little bit of damage of his own from the stairs position. Steezy in the 1v4. Bomb is on his back. He does have time to play with here, 40 seconds, and I don't think he's going to be ready for the tower power here. He does spot it, and there are 3 CTs to deal with here. Now, CZ does not cower in the face of opposition, and they are just standing still, allowing him to get one, make that a double. It is starting to get scary here. If you are Cause and Effect, you do have 2 full HP players. The kit was unfortunately dropped, and Mox does not have any sort of armor. And they are going to completely concede the bomb site here, allowing Steezy to giving Steezy the option to fully clear it, but he is going to get shot in the back of the head from Wit over towards jungle. I will admit, a first round on the board for Cause back, I was not expecting it to go that way. I think Boar, given the high rankingness of the players in the server today, I think maybe they got a little cocky and, well, they paid the price for it. No bomb down means upgraded pistols here for the T side. Util flowing in over towards ramp is going to keep the T's at bay. Now Frosties does break out of mid here with his deagle. He is looking for some sort of individual fight here. The M4 is going to get dropped by NMKO's deagle in support of Heizo from top middle. Anon's MP7 does get the immediate trade. He is going to smoke out underpass, but he is trapped on this right side of window. And the T's are aware of this, but they are going to allow him to slip out. CTs are spread pretty thin here. They do have a lot. Ooh, it looks like a fight's going to take place in T-spawn. The MP9 and the Deagle not able to do a whole lot. The MP9 rather actually does dish out about 50 points worth of damage to NMKO, but the jig is up. Info gathered. They are aware that this very well could end as an A hit, and they are going to have Anon rotate out of window. Now, that does leave Khan to be considered from Puddin'. And it looks like Cause and Effect are not completely sure as to where this is coming, but all the steps that have been made, it is going to give that up. The MP9s ring out shots here, and they are going to drop 2. Awful and Steezy's Deagle, though, happen to return the favor. Mox's nade downtown for 3 is going to pick up Awful, and it does leave Steezy alone with 2 HP in the 1v2. Now, we've seen what man can do in previous events. He just has to be given the opportunity to do so. 20 seconds on the clock, and he is going to misstep there. Audible Q given up, and low HP is going to allow Anon to pick that up rather quickly, making that look very easy. Albeit, second round on the board for Cause and Effect. They did pick up a second round, but they lost 3 rifles in the process. It is going to cause a hefty reinvestment here for the CT side here, and it is going to be a full-fledged buy. Util lack thereof for the T side because they have not gotten the bomb down in the last 2 rounds. Aware of this, of their current position, financial position I should say, they are opting to just send bodies out over towards mid, and the CTs have an egregious setup over towards middle. Pop flash from Khan is going to allow Wit to peek out, and ooh, huge fight going off in mid here. Will does manage to pull back 1, but it's not going to stop the T's from picking up a total of 4 kills over towards B. And if it were a bonus round, I wouldn't be too worried for Cause and Effect, but Cause and Effect, again, as I mentioned in the buy phase, Cause and Effect had to completely reinvest here, and Anon is just eating those bullets, man. Gets knocked down to 50 HP, doing what he can to get out with his rifle and his life. All the nade is going to deter NMKO for only a moment. And they are hunting this rifle. They know that, or Boar, the T side, they know if they can get this last rifle, it's going to put Cause and Effect in a rather egregious position, and they are gonna pull it off. First round on the board, bomb did go down. One person was lost in the process for the T side, but Cause and Effect, they are not going to be in a good spot financially. Low reinvestment here for the T side. Instant window smoke is going to fly out, and it looks like Cause and Effect are going to opt to essentially... Ooh, window smoke missed. Okay. This allows the CTs to break out of mid, and they are going to get an immediate trade, and MKO taking one of his own, getting traded by Anon. It's P250, the 5.7's not able to get anything more. Again, furthering reinvestment here from the T side. They are going to have to invest another rifle, but they have the money to do so. They only lost 2 players in the last 2 rounds, and well, Cause and Effect are breaking out the rifles here. They don't have the money to fully support an AWP, so they're probably just talking about how they're going to work around this. 2-2 is your scoreline. Now, what can be gathered from the T side is that, of course, being on the T side, you need to aggress, but the T's are playing extremely aggressive. Fidget spinning the bomb. Nice. The T's are extremely aggressive, and the CTs are just thinking of a way of how to combat that. Yes, they are going to bring the rifles out. Look at the util. They have absolutely almost no util to stop the T's from going wherever it is that they please. So, and the T's on the opposite side of the spectrum there are going to be able to break out all the util so they can pretty much go where they damn well please. But who knows, maybe Cause and Effect will surprise us. And as I said previously, they can pull a rabbit out of a hat. This would be one of those unicorn rounds if they can make that happen. Be very cool to see. To answer your question, Yummy Yams, I know you were answered in chat, but I will still answer here on stream. Majority of these are North American teams, yes, but there unfortunately are some teams that do slip the net. They use VPNs to play on North American to register. So we're going to do our best to crack down on those. It's hard to discern until they're in the server. But we're live. Window smoke does land. Now the only molly and the only nade from the CTs does get dished out rather early. Ooh, and Anon does take an immediate tag. The nade does finish him off. Now, A-site has been lost in that skirmish there, and as well. Oh my God, both bomb sites were completely decimated there, and both CTs are trapped in middle. Wit doing what he can to stay alive. That nade looks like it is going to finish the job. Rather, Frosty's with AK will. And it leaves Mox by his lonesome in the 1v4. He does manage to take one with him before getting dropped. And the T's do take the lead here, 3-2. Now, that was a full-fledged buy here from Cause and Effect, a Hail Mary, if you will. It's not going to set them up very well for the rest of the CT side. They've already played half of the rounds available, and they likely will have to concede here for this round. Now, Anon does opt to pick up light armor and a FAMAS, so hero rifle, upgraded pistols as well. And it looks like Cause and Effect want to go for a bit more mid-presence. Now, Khan was given up in favor of jumping window, and ooh, they were not ready for that FAMAS. He does manage to pick up one. Heizel, though, on the immediate trade, Puddin, ditto, picks up one with the 5.7, making a meal out of this. It is a 3v3. Contact was giving Cat, and the T's are going to respect it. Planting the bomb front triple. Mox has picked up FAMAS, not able to do a whole lot. Does miss his mark, but Steezy will not. He's trying to go for that one tap, and Pena is doing everything he can to give it to him. But his Deagle does get traded, or does get dropped rather, by Frosty's AK. It's going to be a 2-round lead here for the T side, 4-2. It's not where you park your car, Quad Neck. What are you talking about? Vamos Lagis. Es mi perra. Yo, it's crazy. Well, CT's being at max loss bonus. Ooh, they are max loss bonus, excuse me. They are going to be able to pick up that AWP. Wit does get the opening frag along with Anon's FAMAS. He's getting a little bit disrespectful here, just running out of A with little to no util. And they do get punished for it. Cause and effect. First gun round, they do get... This is the first gun run that they do manage to acquire the man advantage. And, well, Puddin does have very limited util. That smoke is going to land a little deep, but it does serve to delay the T's in their advance. They are going to respect that smoke. They are going to hear that jump spot, and they're going to know that one player is here. That jump is given up. Molly out. Jig is up. Set piece out. Wit does pick up one on his own AWP. Heisel's AWP picks up a second as well, and, well, looks like, unfortunately, this Cause and Effect's AWP does miss its mark. Pena, through the fire and the flames, will carry on, does pick up one, and he manages to secure the round, picking up his second kill in the round. AWP retrieved, double AWP retrieved. This will allow Cause and Effect to remain extremely dangerous for the T side. Double ops who know what they're doing on the CT side of a map, any map, but especially Mirage, can be lethal. Especially if you're acting a little careless, kind of like how our Ts are. They're not playing as methodical as we've seen them play in the past. I think they look at the skill level, the skill difference here, like the elo difference here, and they think that they can just run over anyone. And for the most part, sure, why not? Okay, a little bit of indecision here going on this CT camp, and oof, your awful does take about 30 damage or so of damage from an HE, and the T's are looking to hop window. AWP, oh, they are not going to be ready for Heizo. He was so fast through jungle that this Mox is going to be completely not ready, and Anon, well, he had the information. Should have been a little more careful here, but that M4 over towards triple. Pena going to pick up one of his own. Frosty does get the trade over towards A. Now it's going to leave Puddin alone in the 1v2 as he does pick up a kill over towards Halls, and the bomb goes down. These T's are splitting up. And smoking over towards Khan is pretty much going to lock him out of this round. He does not need to go for this. The CTs have already heavily invested into this round, even with all the rifles that they retrieved from the previous. This should just be a retrieval mission for the AWP. I don't see a world where he goes for this. He doesn't have a kit. Yeah. It's a little bit of... Get some shots in there, but ultimately will go for the... Get the AWP and will just save. He will live to fight another day. 5th round on the board for the T side. Maintaining that 2-round lead, 5-3. Now, as I mentioned, they can be very lethal with the double AWP setup, but fortunately, the T's, it looks like they were just utilizing their flashes and nades a little too well for Cause and Effect to handle. They are going to be able to fully invest here. 4 kits across the board. Looks like 2 kills. Oh, man, that nade did a lot of damage. Heizo down to 60. Frosty's down to 80. A combined 80 health points worth of damage done, and well, if I were a betting man, that mid smoke from Khan or for Khan would be to pick over an awful. He does get tagged by Anon's AWP, or sorry, by Pena's M4, excuse me. Oof, through the smoke, awful does down Wit. Mox from the top rope does pick up one of his own, and Anon just very careless in that clear, very lazy clear that could have been avoided. Steez picking up one, blinded from stairs. Heizo on the immediate trade through the smoke. Does leave Pudding to do it all once again. The B anchor turning the 1v2 into a 1v1. That nade is going to give up NMKO's position. That Molly is going to help to delay. Now, Pudding did pick up a Molly of his own, but he is hunting down this T player. He is going to give that up, and oh my days, Pudding, he does it. Oh, he has to. Oh, he had time. I don't think he has time anymore. That last little second there of hesitation, I think it would cost. I think that's what cost him. because he absolutely had time. He had the kit available. Maybe some crossed wires there in the CT camp, but he did win out his fight there. Just wasn't able to fully defuse the bomb, unfortunately. The T side maintaining a 3-round lead here, 6-3. Now they have gotten themselves a little bit of a safety net here. They have a minimum of 6, which is ultimately, in good standing as to where you want to be when you're finishing a half. You want to have at least 6. Guarantee yourself an even fight. Huge brawl happening in over towards mid. The CTs do manage to draw first blood, taking one of their own before getting immediately traded from the A-bomb side. Now Wits MP9 does manage to get that trade back. CTs maintain man advantage 4v2. A lot of damage, though, has been done over towards the CTs, and putting asleep at the wheel did not hear all of that noise from NMKO, and now Anon again. A little lackadaisical here. He does hear the T. He does know that it's likely the bomb. It is a 3v2. And he is going to dish out a good chunk of damage. Down to 45, Steezy is. That flash meant to deter, and Mock, well, he has less than half HP, and he's just waiting for the cavalry to arrive, that being in Wit. The T's are able to set up here for a post plant, and they know at least where one is. Anon doing what he can to keep him busy. Mox does go down, but not before Wit's nade manages to finish when Anon started. USP out, and it's going to be lack thereof. NMKO picks up a double there. 7th round on the board for Cause and Effect. I think the CTs are moving a little too fast. They're on defense, absolutely on defense, and it feels like I'm watching 2 T sides fight head to head, head on head. Excuse me. Oh, because his name is Jeep. Right, I get it. It's funny. Well, neither here nor there. CTs again, all gas, no brakes. They get a lot of good information over towards ramp. But Frosty's again bides his time. You're awful. Manages to find a perfect timing. Does get one. Wit in mid picks up a double, but not before Frosty's manages to get another kill back in over towards ramp. 3v3. With a minute and a half on the board. And the bomb is going to pivot over towards B. It looks like NMKO did manage to find a rather good timing to sneak out of the apartments. He is over towards bench and doing a hell of a lot of damage towards putting over on Cat. Anon in on support is going to do what he can, but unfortunately he does get dropped, and you're awful catching Wit on rotation. A little bit of BM in play here. 8th round on the board in favor of the T's. Now, Cause and Effect, they do have a hefty loss bonus, so they will be able to completely reinvest, but they've only been able to whip out the ops a couple times here on this half, and when they first brought it out, they were successful, and, well, not so much anymore. Steezy in tow of Hyzo. Get the immediate trades, and it's just a bloodbath here for the CTs. They're getting completely pummeled. Anon does manage to pick up one of his own. Make that a double. Making a meal out of this in the 1v2. He does not have a kit available, so if he's going to go for this, he's got to get his skates on. It is the last round, so he has no reason to save. 19 bullets in the magazine. I would opt for a fresh one here, but go right into the fight, and you're awful. Audio cue given. He was posted up and ready. It's going to be 9-3 scoreline at the half. Now, we've seen how Cause&Effect can be when they're all gas, no brakes on the CT side. Now, if they can apply that level of effort and dedication to holding W on the T side, I would say they have a chance at bringing this back. It's going to be dependent on how Boar does, the CTs do, on keeping their finger off of W here, because they did do a whole lot of that. So we do have a set piece coming in here. We do have a jungle smoke and a flash. It is going to pull a lot of rotations here And with that apps call saying, hey, apps is clear, there's nothing here, CTs have absolutely no reason to not rotate here. And, well, that initial contact given over towards window, Frosty's managing to pick up one, Pena picking up a double, equalizing, and MKO doing the same, a non-ditto. Does put the T's, Cause and Effect, in a rather comfortable position here. Now, they do have a backstab coming in, that being Heizo in over towards ramp, and I don't think this is going to be accounted for. Why would it be? Gonna pick up one. Frosty's in tow, picking up a second, and oh my days. As quickly as it started is as quickly as it ended. Frosty's and Heizo, 2 kills apiece, managed to claw back the 4v3. Or the 2v3, excuse me. 10-3. Pistol round picked up from Boar, and well, when you have a 9-3 scoreline, even if you get bombed down, you really need to be able to take that round out, or get that round, excuse me. Now, Heizo opting for the second round AWP with wow, no head armor. He is really confident when he's going up against Galils and AKs, or Galils and Mac 10s, excuse me. Cause and Effect looking to go for another set piece here. 2 smokes available. Likely just a right side setup there. Smoke is coming in. Has been blocked. Ooh, and Pena does manage to claw that back there. First one to draw blood. Does good spam damage through the smoke before he does unfortunately get dropped. Manages to dish out about a total of 100 health points worth of damage across the CTs. You're awful managing to claw back another one as well. AWP. Frosty's picking up one. AWP picking up a second. And again, even with all the damage done there, Boar manages to pick up an 11th round. A successful retake. And all the I mean, well, we won't count Steezy because that was just BM from his teammate. He was just tagging him down. But 3 of the CTs were brought down to less than half HP. If only the T's knew, right? Only if they knew. 11-3 is your scoreline. Bortsengut. It's a fun name. Cause and Effect realizing this is kind of the last round to really make anything happen. Sorry. They did manage to fully force here with the loss bonus and the bomb going down once again, and Wit in tow with Pena managed to pick up the lone defender of NMKO. Frosty's with NMKO's damage and being dealt earlier did manage to pick up 2 through the smoke. Ox pulling back another. Putting the T's, again, they're put in these comfortable positions, and the CTs just managed to claw back regardless. Steezy brought down to 12 HP with the ding from the Mac 10. Awful, leading the charge, does pick up 1, that being Puddin. Leaves Mox to do it all in the 1v2, winning the 1v2, making it now a 1v1. Steezy on the low HP. Kit is hittable, and Mox does manage to claw that back, pulling the first round on the T side, the 4th round overall for Cause and Effect. Now again, the CTs have been winning out rather convincingly, so they did manage to build up quite a bank here on their CT side, even though only a few rounds have been played. So they are going to be able to invest. They won't be able to pick up an AWP, and they did actually have to sacrifice one of their rifles for a Deagle here. But ditto all the same, Cause and Effect buy is not much better. Majority Galil's 2 primary rifles, that being an M4 and an AK and a Mac 10. So util is in of abundance though for both sides. So still anyone's game. Mid control gathered from Cause and Effect. Nade coming out. Deagle spam from Khan. Off flash in. Ooh, even though he was spotted, Your Awful still manages to pick up one of his own in over towards top mid. Smoke is going to fly in here. Deagle's doing a lot of damage on Puddin over towards Cat. Pena and Frosties again doing what they can. And ooh, Anon, he did get stuck on Heizo, was hyper aware, does manage to pick that up. Steezy's M4, little messy there. Does get the job done, picking up a double of his own over towards B, denying the bomb plant from ever going down. It's going to be match point for Boar. I hate these names. We need to tell them to actually start using real names. Jesus. So tired of it. It's frustrating. Alright. Again, no bomb plant means limited income here for Cause and Effect. Full rifles, including AKs coming out for the CTs. One MAC-10 and a scout on the T side. MAC-10 does get instantly dropped over towards Ram. That from being Frosties and Mox. It looks like maybe they just want to call it already. Just running in con. Wit dying top mid. Pena still has a little bit of fight left in him. Does pick up a rather nice one tap with the scout. And Awful has had enough. Does get dropped by Pena's scout on the run, but not before getting, well, after getting traded out by an MKO. It's going to be 13-4 your scoreline here in favor of Bortson. I don't know what any of that means, so good for them. Cause and Effect, they did their best. Unfortunate turn of events here. GG's. They are going to be knocked out of the tournament, unfortunately. So we are going to move on here. Looks like the next game we will watch. I'm taking a look here. This might be a fun game. It's going to be the next one on the board. It's going to be Team Real Tallow and then the Bortson. Or even, actually, you know what? No, we'll give them a break. We'll likely see them in the semis or something. Mommy Sports and Tractors. So that's going to be the next team that we watch here. Give us just a moment here to get set up. We got to join the server, make sure the teams are all ready to go. So we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okie doke. welcome back, ladies and gents, again to, excuse me, not my throat, to the Cause and Effect Nexus 1-day tournament. I am your host and caster, Seth. Yoda did finally manage to bring it in here. What's up, Yoda?
Yeah, sup, better late than never.
Amen to that, brother. We are in for a bit of a treat here. We did handpick this game. Just because the ELO kind of matches up. We have some IM players in the building today, alongside some open 9-10 players. So a little bit of, what's that biblical story? Someone in Goliath, who was it?
I think it was Jeremy.
No, definitely was not Jeremy.
David, good old David.
David and Goliath, that's who it was. It rolls off the tongue really well, too. But it'll be really nice to see. I don't know anything about any of these players. I don't know if you know anything about any of them.
I don't, but I'm gonna start trying to find out. It's always good to learn about these teams and players, you know?
Yeah, it looks like Mommy Sports. Very fun name. Mommy Sports. Looks like 4 out of the 5 players here are playing in an open league team. They are playing open 9 through 10. And they did not have the best of runs. They are currently playing position 65 to 66 as the season is coming to an end. And the Tractors team, it looks like they are a full-fledged intermediate ESEA league team, placed in 76 currently. So, again, not the best run, but they do have their coach. They do have their full-fledged team. So I think we're going to be in for a bit of a treat. Probably some good set pieces here coming in. First, we got to deal with the London round, and Mommy Sports are going to pick that, and they will determine which side they start on. Looks like they're going to opt to start on the CT side, as I mentioned in the previous game, as any sane individual would, because if you don't, you're just asking for trouble, or you're 2016 Astralis. It's one of the two. No. Okay. So, as I mentioned before, again, Tractor's full-fledged IM team. Lots of util being flung out here. Looks like they are doing a set piece in over towards A. A lot of noise made over towards Wiki. They are going to drop Mini, and they are going to have that good positioning to allow them to enter the bomb site rather swiftly, and they do take out both defenders from Mommy Sports. Bomb does go down. 4v3 as Crank It Man and Animate managed to claw 2 back. Crank It again from Squeaky Door does manage to pick up 1 and make that a 4. Is that a 4K for Crank It? It is. Jeez Louise. All from Squeaky.
Very composed, man. Very composed, just focused on the head.
Ice in his veins. And bloodthirsty, even went for his own teammate. 389 ADR. Lord have mercy. He did kill 4 guys. I will give that to him. It is going to allow him to pull out an M4 with all the bells and whistles. Head armor, everything but a kit. And a flash, but we can look past that. Now, again, the T's did manage to get the bomb down, so they are going to be able to fully reinvest back here. That nade doing a crap ton of damage over towards DKP, and Crank It Man just on a tear does manage to pull 1 back through the smoke. And the T's, knowing that the jig is up, they are going to just slam it down secret, and well, they do have 2 over towards ramp. The MAC-10 does manage to do a good amount of damage over towards Animate, does get instantly traded back, and, well, Clear Bull, aware that this hit may have happened, was going to happen, excuse me. Just managed to pull 1, gets a second here before getting dropped, and, well, Chilla just wants to get the bomb down, but the CTs are not going to allow it. The reinvestment, the force buy did fail. Mommy Sports picking up a second round here, 2-0 to Tractors. Upgraded pistols on the Tractor side here. may want to slow it down. It is Nuke. It is one of the slower maps in the map pool. Right next to Ancient and Dust 2. You don't need to go fast. Because you may just very well end lose faster. You know what I mean? Realizing that they can take their time, and DKP with the Deagle does manage to catch OKC lacking. Stage has been set, the curtain has been raised, and Nuclear Bull on his M4, he does have an odd crosshair, I must admit. Does pick up one before getting traded by Papa Rich's Tech 9. And the CTs are just poised. They did lose 2 of their rifles in the scuffle. And Chilla, on his full HP, is not going to be ready for Freyzar to be where he is. But Big Papa Rich does manage to pick up Crank It Man in over towards Secret. Now the bomb has been dropped, and it is going to be a retrieval mission here. 30 seconds on the clock. Papa Rich on 13 HP. He does have to do it all. Now again, this was just an upgraded pistol, so anything that they get here is just on top of what they're going to get for the following round. They were already expecting to lose this. But the more damage they can do to Mommy Sport now, the better chances that they give themselves moving forward. 5 seconds on the clock. Papa Rich's best option here, forgive me, is to die, and he is going to recognize that is going to be his one and only option with 15 seconds left, 10 seconds left. 3rd round on the board for Mommy Sports.
Not a total loss. They did manage to get 3 guns off, off of the guys, and I think it was a pretty solid pistol round.
No, absolutely. All things considered, they were going into it fully expecting to lose to get the loss bonus, but anything that they did on top of it, completely bonus. And they recognized that he still needed to die to take advantage of that.
Of course.
Lots of Util flying in here over towards A, but they are taking time outside now. Smoke break did not give any sort of information, unfortunately. Now they did opt for the deep outside smokes to cross over towards Secret, but DKP does not really need to be doing that. Really just further solidifying, hey, I'm running down Secret, look at me. And what happened last time? Well, Pence did manage to slip the net over towards ramp, so CTs were not going to allow that same mistake to be made again. And he does pay the price, unfortunately, with all that noise made over towards Secret.
DKP is just, he's just kind of going for it.
Yeah, he's just kind of doing his own thing. And, that can obviously be a good thing. Just look at this guy. I don't think they're ready for this. Why would you be, right? Oh, DKP.
Oh, this is
the trigger discipline. He does manage to pick up the 2K there. Almost picks up a 3rd.
Missed that shot, man.
Oh, what could have been? What could have been?
That was a sneaky position from DQP, man. DKP,
if you won't say it, I will. He's a sneaky bastard, I'll tell you what. But I'll tell you another thing. Mommy Sports, these guys, from just the 4 rounds we've seen, these guys adapt. They learn on the fly. They're not gonna make that same mistake again. They're gonna be spamming smokes if it's like a 1v4 and he's alive, they're gonna be on it. Yes, yummy yams. These are 100% NA teams. Mommy Sports and Tractors, complete opposite ends of the spectrum. I had a buddy when I was in the Navy. We were both getting out, and he wanted to tell me all about Warhammer 4K or whatever it is, and it was a very long conversation. But we'll get back to that here momentarily. Venom does manage to pick up the first kill. Does manage to draw first blood, in over towards Hut. Papa Rich on the lurk outside does pick up Freyzar, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, what a good
and
lead.
50 HP, 60 HP, fucking A.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. Oh, failed Molly. Now, with all these round wins, you would think the CTs are in a prime position to go for this, but they've been having to reinvest so much, and they were so caught off guard by this A take, and how quickly they lost to 2 players. They weren't able to get a trade back right away at all, even. it is going to force them into a save now that they do have the AWP in play. And Tractors managed to pull off a flawless round here with their first round on the board.
Terrorists win.
Didn't drop a single player.
Yeah, hopefully
Can't
that's
really
a
ask
little
for
more
anything better.
motivation for the guys getting on the board, knowing that it's possible, because it's being at 0 4 rounds in, that's kind of rough.
Yes, especially with the new MR12 situation that we've got going on here in Counter-Strike. It can be extremely what's the opposite of motivational? I guess devastating would be the word. It can be completely motivating to go down, 4-0 and try to be told, hey, play it back, but you only have a couple of rounds to really make it happen. So that's the one thing I miss about MR30. You could be down 0-5 and you can still bring it back because you have so many rounds to play with. Tractors with the smokes, they are going for a complete pivot here. Papa Rich picking up, make that a 4K from Papa Rich in over towards Mini. Oh, I wish we were able to see that. That was beautiful. Is he on for the ace here? Oh, he could be. Penske did unfortunately steal the ace, but Papa Rich in over towards Mini did manage to pick up 3 kills over towards the A bomb site with a quick 90-degree turn over towards Mini. That is a thing of beauty. God, I wish we could have seen that.
Yeah,
Observer.
Good intuition, man. He felt like maybe there was someone in the smoke. I know he was, got those picks in Mini, turned around behind him, and just kind of felt like someone was lurking.
Yeah.
It's that game sense.
That game sense, baby. Oh, and it looks like the CTs are going to opt for a lobby crunch here. The MP9 able to get it done. Papa Rich, oh my God, flawless round coming out of the Tractor side. Completely ready for that. And that was a 4th round as well from Mommy Sports. Or no. I take that back. It was a half buy. Take it all the way back. It was a half buy. So they are going to be able to invest here again, but they were not able to get anything for their troubles. The money that was invested was just wasted, essentially. Tractors are clawing this back very well. Headstrong. A lot of fast A util flowing in. DKP does manage to eat a lot of damage, and the MP9s are here to mop it up. Fraser alongside Anime do manage to pick up 3 kills. Make that a 4th kill. In over towards A. The T's get made quick work of some of that. Can't remember the saying. They got messed up, is what I'm trying to say.
We were following
Rather
you, buddy.
quickly.
We were following you.
I can't get over that comment. Mommy Sports and Tractors. Yeah, these are NA teams. I love that. That is so awesome.
Mommy Sports Tractors. That sounds like a really dope country song.
Mommy Sports and Tractors. I could be a country artist.
I think we all can. We just got to talk about beer guns.
Beer guns and getting my heart broke even after I cheated her 7 million times. It comes with the life.
Yep. DKP again is just kind of pushing forward.
Sneaky bastard. Look at this man. In over towards Lark Garage. Oh,
yeah,
OKC. We mentioned it earlier. Game sense, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I told you. They're not going to allow him to do any sneaky, any sneaky shit, but doing bull on the off angle. Ugh, not able to pick up one. Does do a good amount of damage before getting dropped. Papa Rich on the lurk outside as well. Does manage to avenge his fallen friend here. Our beloved DKP. And the T's are set up rather comfortably in over towards lower B. Now this retake is coming in over towards double. Crankin' managing to pull one, getting instantly, or OKC getting dropped by Penske. Crank it there for the immediate trade, a 2K of his own. Anime doing what he can to look Chola. He does find him, but Papa Rich, they were aware that he was outside. This is a completely doable 1v2, given that Crank It Man is extremely low. He's going to break open that smoke. He is going to spot. Ooh, he's going to drop Crank It Man. Excuse me, the low HP player. A little too far to the right, my man. And he is going to manage to pick that up. 1v2 complete. Papa Rich with a 3K of his own. Still clawing back ever so shortly. not
Yeah,
surely.
that
Ever
was
so
a great-
slowly.
That was a great play from Papa Rich. I want to call him Papa Roach for some reason.
Is that like a rapper or something?
I think so, yeah. I don't know. Just flows off the tongue, but oh yeah, it's a 90s grunge artist. Yeah, you're right.
Is that who that is? Right. Papa Roach on the beat. Maybe that's what he should call himself instead of oh, okay, looks like we have a tech coming out here from Tractors. Not sure what happened to Venom. He is over in La La Land.
Little bathroom break, maybe.
A little bit of a wee.
Yeah.
All I know is I'm trying to eat my hot Cheetos.
Well, I guess this gives us a chance to thank our sponsors. This week's or this tournament actually is brought to you by absolutely no one. It's just been the hard work of Anani, Goblin, and pretty much the C&E team. So we want to thank them.
You kind of had me in the first half. I was like, sponsors. I was like, no one said anything to me about sponsors. What? I was so confused.
I just figured we'd practice for when we do have them, buddy.
Fair enough. I can get down with that. I'd like to thank my mama.
I'm sorry, mama.
All the people that said that believed in me. All my haters,
Yeah.
That's what I think of whenever I hear sponsors.
Well, hope everything's all right over there. Maybe having some technical difficulties.
I am keeping the drip. Stand by. No dice yet. So no word as to what's going on here. I guess we just have to wait and see. We're just waiting here. This is a fun time. We were having some issue with the server. I'm not sure.
Well, I guess it is good to note that looks like Venom might be the only Canadian player in the team. At least that's what it seems to be, according to the FACEIT profiles. So maybe he might be having some issues with his connection.
Very well could be the case. May need to call a tech on their behalf. We should probably get the admins on standby here. Definitely might need to opt for tech here. See if our cameraman can do anything funny. See what you got. Terrible.
That was horrible.
Completely awful.
You gotta keep practicing.
Eyes. Look at that.
We're just gonna sit here and roast the cameraman.
They got some. CTs have some big feet, man. Hey, you know what they say about big feet. Yummy Yams, to answer your question, how often do we stream the events? We stream each event. We were streaming on a different channel before we created this one. But we've been streaming every event. I think we've only done, what, 3 or 4 events, I think? This will be the 4th? This is the 3rd one. Sorry, this is the 3rd one. So yeah, we streamed the first event. I think was like a dumpster fire. I wasn't there for it, so I don't know. Second event I was there for. Wait, no.
You were there for the first one, buddy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, the first one. Yeah, the first one. Yeah, the first one was fine. Yeah, I was there for that one. I thought there was one before that, and the second event was a dumpster fire because I was sick.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. They did have some events prior, but they weren't streamed. I think there was 1 or 2 events that Anani had that weren't streamed. But then we had, just the idea to kind of start creating this, this tournament and actually stream events and just kind of make it a little more official. So yeah, this is what we got. But you were there the first one, buddy. You've been there.
I was there for the first one. Yes,
sir.
That is correct. It was the second one that was the dumpster fire, right?
Yeah.
And then this will make number 3. And it wasn't a nightmare. Not only because I was sick, it was just a nightmare. But number 3. But yeah, we'll be streaming every event moving forward. Eventually, we won't be hosting these on FACEIT anymore. We will be hosting our own, like on our own servers. But that's expensive, and we're still growing. So we will get to it when we get to it.
We're growers, not growers.
Amen. Can I get a hallelujah?
All right. I guess this gives us a little more time to talk about our other sponsors. I'm just kidding.
Me, myself, and I. Absolutely money.
It's been some time, though. I'm curious to see if there's maybe something going on in the background. I don't know if any of the... Okay, looks like we're done here. We're back.
Are
we still...
Not by choice. Okay, we are back, but they are forced to play a 4v5.
Okay.
Well, we'll get with the admins to see what's going on here. This is going to be a live round. This is going to have to be a round that actually gets played out. So this... I hope. It looks like they didn't get the admins involved, but
getting another one right now.
All right. Well, regardless,
to know.
Yeah, what's going on? It's gonna be a 45. It's gonna be kind of cheeks, but yeah, we'll make do. Papa Rich is scaling outside now. Audio was given up. DP does get immediately dropped by Animate's AWP, aware that he could be getting flanked on here from Evans. Is going to nade and opt to bow out. Both teams have completely swapped sides. The CTs are over towards T-spawn, and the Ts are over in Heaven and all that jazz. So these have kind of put themselves in a little bit of a box here. 3v5, 45 seconds. Alvarez trying to find an opening best as he can. 30 seconds now. And the T's coming in over towards the Heavens. Do manage to pick up one, doing a lot of damage. Animate does get immediately dropped, and OKC there for the trade. Chilla does manage to pick up another there. 3rd kill on the board. Make that a 4th kill. He is on for an ace. 15 seconds. He realized he has to hunt down this last player. Oh, he thinks he went Heaven, but he just ran over to ramp. And well, Nuclear Bull is unfortunate. Oh, yeah, no time to plan. He's going to win it on time. Chilla.
Right, so I do have a little update on Venom. It seems like I think he had a power outage in his area. So yeah, he's struggling with that. That's the issue.
Okay. Well, they should definitely honor attack if it's going to be longer than 10 minutes. And I get it, but then
is there no sub? Does the team not have a sub? That's what I'm kind of wondering. Is there anybody else that can replace Venom in the meantime? That way, because it's 4v5 is kind of rough.
Yep, they do have one. His name is Fictional. Looks like he's their coach. But they have not opted to sub him in yet. So
okay, well, it's an interesting decision, but I guess we'll see. I mean, last round, Chilla 2K did go pretty ham, so they might have something.
He almost had an ace. very nice MP9 and I want it. Got a Freakazoid Cologne 2015 sticker on it. I very much want it.
We did make a little noise there. Oh, you can hear a pin drop.
Until you couldn't. Papa Rich does pick up one here, and B side does belong to Tractors, and it is an equal 4v4 here. A little bit of contact made. Penske does pick up another one in over towards ramp. They do have a lot more space to play with now, should this retake come into fruition. MP9s all across the board here for Mommy Sports against a full-fledged arsenal of AKs. Does put Mommy Sports in a bit of predicament. Chilla does manage to pick up one. DKP picking up another. And Papa Rich picking up, was that his second kill of the round? Maybe this handicap isn't a handicap. Maybe it's a handicap for Mommy Sports. Who knows? 5th round on the board.
Yeah, that was very, very well played. You know, once they had the bomb side, everybody went to their positions and just kind of held tight, watch each other's backs.
Yeah.
Man, this is a roller coaster.
Oh, Nuclear Bulls 5-7 does manage to clean up 3. Oh, with the picked up AK, does manage to pick up a 4K in over towards ramp. Oh man, I feel like if there was, wait a minute. Oh, that was an ace for him.
Yeah, it was all 4 players.
Yeah.
He killed the entire
team. It was all
team.
4 players.
Mm-hmm.
Killed the entire team. Say if the 5th player was in, that definitely had the potential to be an ace. 5-7, kind of OP at that range. We have seen that discussion in the past. Well done to him. Really slow start here coming out from both teams. Mommy Sports, aware that they have the numbers advantage wherever they go, are still showing an immense amount of effect to their opposition. They are going to 5-man walk in over towards ramp. A little bit of damage dished out from Papa Rich, the lone defender of ramp. Oof, gonna overstay his welcome there. Does get immediately dropped by Crank It, putting Mommy Sports in a 3v5. No kit available. Now Chiluke, he did manage to find a timing, slipped the net. He is down here with a pair of dualies, and unfortunately, after picking up one, does get immediately dropped. DKP ditto. Oh, but Pence double with the USP. We'll say that was on purpose. Now that ramp player is going to be a bit of a problem. He can spot the bomb rather easily, so it does not require this radio player to do anything except wait with loving and opening arms for Penske to make that push, which he does. 8th round on the board for Mommy Sports. And it looks like we got Venom back. Hey, there he is.
All right, welcome back, Venom. Let's see if you know that makes a difference, if he can help his team kind of pick it back up.
I'm sure it'll eliminate any sort of overconfidence that Mommy Sports may have had playing a 4v5 after getting the first opening pick. Now, Leals and AKs out for Mommy Sports. Upgraded pistols. Lackluster for the Tractor side. Ooh, half decent nade. Got about 11 points of damage. Contact made in over towards Secret, and that P250 and the USP managing to pick up, almost a third, did a good amount of damage. They were not ready for him. Venom does manage to pick up one, but forced on the USP. He didn't have any money after coming back after so many rounds. He did pick up the 1, though. Still forcing another reinvestment here to Mommy Sports, but a 9th round on the board for them.
Nothing like a little CS going into a Memorial Day weekend, obviously.
And that.
Yeah, starting off aggressive. Always starts off with the nades and the smokes, then the waiting.
Big brawl in over towards the lobby area. Mommy Sports do come out up on top, picking up a 3K while dropping only 1. Pence doing what he can to claw back. Takes 1 before going down himself, and, well, Venom alone on the MP9.
Yep.
Does pick up 1. Bomb is right in front of him. Oof, Dink does come in. Now, I find this funny. He got that instant pick, and he walked over an M4. Bomb was already down. I would have doubled back for the M4. I wouldn't have gone for it on that immediate transition, right? Going for the opening pick, but once that information was gathered and it's clear, I mean, you're pretty safe to grab it. But all the rounds lost, playing the 4v5. Dare I say, it looks like it may have solidified Tractor's demise here. Mommy Sports in a prime and rather advantageous position here. Very much in the driver's seat, just forcing Tractors into these force buys or non-rifle buys. Now we've seen what the 5.7 can do at close range. MP9 managing to dish out a lot of damage. DKP doing all the same with said 5.7. They do pick up a total of 4 kills in over towards lobby. Bomb is dropped. OKC with his AK. Does take 1 before getting down to half HP, gets immediately dumped by DKP, and, well, I guess they made me shut up.
Yeah, they might have heard you on that one, buddy.
Yeah, they didn't like that. I guess I can understand it, too.
No, that was a smart play from him, adding a little pressure from ramp there. Kind of threw them off. I don't think they were expecting them to push up so early in the game.
Well, with DKP, I'm surprised they weren't ready for it. We know what that man can do. Ooh, what are those Fnatic stickers? Those are PGLs. Okay. Papa Rich, info gathered. Will deploy the smoke. A little bit early, my liking. I always like to drop a smoke with like at least a minute left. Really make it worth its price tag of $300. Ooh, an OKC on the MAC-10 does pick up an M4 and a kill, getting instantly dropped by Chilla.
Was not ready for the hut guy.
No, he was not. Papa Rich, information gathered once again, will deploy a flash before retreating to the lower bomb site.
He do have an op in hell. Oh, yep.
Was posted and was ready for that wrap. Cricket Man, one of the leading fraggers here on Mommy Sports, does get dropped. Papa Rich, again, they know he retreated into the lower bomb site. Now where he is, that is still a mystery. He will swing open those double doors. The bomb will still go down. No util. That one smoke was available to the T's. It has been deployed. Nuclear Bull, excuse me, does manage to draw blood. The first one to draw blood in this retake, 3v3. One smoke available to the CTs. It is going to get deployed. Damn, every time I say something, it just happens. 1T in over towards Dark. They are aware that it is a possibility for him to be down there. Now, the CTs, 1v2. Molly is going to go down. He is going to stick that defuse, and it is going to come through. The 3v3. 1G. the 3v3 is going to go in favor of Tractors, although they do lose every single player, and Mommy Sports do manage to keep their 3 alive. Pros don't fake.
That Molly was a second too late.
Pros do not fake.
Tractors are building up some momentum.
It seems so. They are very much not out of this fight just yet. Now, Venom got a little too big for his boots there. He did go again for that initial aggression outside, and he does pay the price for it, unfortunately. Does allow OKC to swap out his Galil for an M4, which I would argue they both require 2 headshots to kill. Why not keep the Galil? Has a more ammo capacity, maybe a worser recoil pattern, but hey, 35 bullets compared to 20. I take that any day. Now, DKP does dish out a good chunk of damage, does get a lot of useful information here. He does have support available. He did miss his jump, unfortunately, out the window, so he is going to stand and deliver for at least one.
Do they
I don't think we're ready for Papa Rich.
Yeah.
Ooh, but the bomb is not going to go down. Chile in the back line does pick up one of his own, and Papa Rich on the transition does get dropped by OKC, but Penske and Chilla in tow do manage to pick up a total of 3 kills between them. An 8th round on the board, closing the gap by 2 rounds.
Yeah, they definitely heard you, buddy.
Yeah, they heard me. They did not like what I had to say. Tech 9s all across the board for Mommy Sports. I sense a fast round in that nade and molly combo. They were ready for that. They are going to pick up 1 here off the molly. And ooh, on the running Tech 9. They're going to pick up 2 here. This is starting to get a little dangerous here if you're Tractors. They are going to completely abandon the A bomb site, which is going to be the right call. The M4s do manage to claw it back completely. Unscathed. Venom and DKP picking up 4 kills in total. 9th round on the board for Tractors. Again, that gap. The noose tightening around Mommy Sports' neck ever so slightly. 1 round difference here. AK-47s for Mommy Sports with all the bells and whistles for majority of the players. So Flash is going to fly in. He is going to do what he can. OKC does manage to smoke himself off before getting out of hut.
What a nade.
Lots of damage. Papa Rich is the king of ramp right now. It's completely either disallowing his opposition or baiting them into... Oh, that's a console. Okay.
We were in the mainframe, boys.
I think he was trying to switch to a different player. Oh. Never mind. The observer was turning off MVP music, excuse me, because he is a man of class. Now, lots of damage done to Mommy Sports, and it looks like they do want to finish over towards the A bomb site. That is where they're posed up. Excuse me. That smoke is going to deter them. Less than a minute on the clock. Flash is going to deter once again. They are just getting met with roadblock after roadblock. Where they go. Now, there is no other additional available util to Papa Rich. He is going to do a little bit of damage, take some of his own. Will again retreat to the B bomb site where he just weasels his way out of danger. 30 seconds left. If they so desire to come down to the B bomb site, they are not going to be ready for Papa Rich's support in over towards control, but instead they are going to go for a topside hit. They do get 1, but the trade does come in from Chilla. Animate AWP does pick up Chilla over towards Squeaky Door. CTs are in a good spot financially to go for this. They've been building up a bang for the last few rounds with the rounds that they have been winning, but Animate's AWP is not really allowing much room for error, and it looks like the CTs are going to opt for a save here. Maybe going for exits, if I had to guess. Try to take the AWP out of their hands, but Penske does unfortunately get dropped. It's going to leave Papa Rich alone. It's a good pivot coming out of Mommy Sports, I must admit. Again, they were met roadblock after roadblock, and it looks like they were able to find that one initial opening. Oof. We'll see if Papa Rich is able to hold on to this AK. He does hear the foot stomps coming in from Nuclear Bullet. Looks like he is just going to miss him. 9-11 scoreline. Mommy Sports in the lead. It looks like the CTs, with all the investment they have been doing, they are going to be reduced down to a pistol buy here. So I take back what I said. They were not able to build up as much of a bank as I had initially thought. It looks like they are going to opt to save for the AWP. Hero rifle from Papa Rich does try to dish out damage. Unfortunately, he is going to get dropped instantly from outside. It is going to be recycled by Penske. DKP getting dropped in towards lobby on that aggression. Lots of CT side aggression here. Fraser picking up one. And in quick succession, all the CTs do get dropped. Mommy Sports, flawless round. 12-9 is the scoreline here. Match point has reached.
That's kind of a bummer. I was hoping for a little bit of a comeback story here on this one.
Yeah, maybe we spoke it into existence too much, or maybe distractors just don't want it enough. Maybe they got a market to get to. No way to know.
Sir.
Oof. Penske. Quick to get outside the red. Papa Rich on the spam, not able to pick up much here. Is going to break open that smoke, looking to see if he can deal some sort of damage, and he is going to grab the AWP outside, and just as quickly as they get those kills, the Sports get those kills, CTs in quick succession do manage to claw 2 kills of their own back, and Chilla is in a very good spot here to gather some information for his squad, and they are not going to be ready for him to be where he is. Fraser does go down, and that is the bomb. Now, Nuclear Bull, he is here, and Chilla was not going to be ready for that, but I don't think Nuclear Bull is going to be ready for Venom back in over towards Squeaky for the instant trade, and well, OKC, he did make a lot of noise over towards that lower bomb site, so I think the outside player, Papa Rich, did manage to give that call, hey man, Molly Venn, he could come up, and 40 seconds on the clock, 2v1, it is a retrieval mission, and they are going to group up, so it is going to be reliant on whatever player doesn't take the initial contact to go for that instant trade. Happy Somali, and he is not going to lazy clear that corner. Papa Rich pick up a 2K of his own alongside Venom. AWP and AK retrieved. We could very well step into overtime here. It really just depends, like I said, how bad distractors want it. Because I noticed when I talk shit, distractors start to win. So I'm trying to do them a favor, if you really think about it. This is a very fun game to watch. I love Nuke. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's one of the better maps, I think. Fun to play. I never get tired of it.
That vanilla AK was really bothering me. That one too. Look at all those stickers, man. Those are so expensive.
Just like stock AK.
It's like $200 for the stickers right there. I'm not even kidding. It's really depressing. You ever see those Steam accounts that have Titan Hollows on default AKs?
No, I don't think so.
Ooh, he unscoped. Venom unscoped. Okay. I mean, I get it, but did manage to let one cross, I believe. And it looks like, ooh, he is going to have a lot to do here. They are gearing up over towards ramp. Less than a minute on the clock, and no real util available. Venom kind of asleep at the wheel. Does get dropped down to 74 HP. Will succumb to the util and the AKs there, and will fold over ramp, and it will allow the T's a larger avenue of entry here to whatever bomb site they should so choose. And it looks like they are going to take that, and they are going to pivot back over towards A. Now DP from the top rope does manage to pick up one. Penske from outside picking up another. Chilla from heaven as well, taking one of his own. And Penske doing it all. 2 kills in the round. Leaves Animate alone in the 1v3. Venom finally starting to show some signs of life. Does pick up one on his AWP. 11th round on the board for Tractors. Gotta get that no flash, man. It's gonna flashbang all of our viewers. Outside
Yeah.
set piece coming in from Mommy Esports. Ooh, wow. Good damage done outside. That Molly nade combo does take out OKC and gets Animate down to less than 5 HP, and Crankit did make a lot of noise. He wanted it to be known that he could be down secret, and well, instead of pretending he was going down, he is actually going to start walking it. And ooh, again, Papa Rich outside does manage to pick up a full HP player, still leaves Animate with 4 HP, and DKP, that timing. Perfect jump spot, and he just folds it right. Oh my days, he's not ready for that.
He's not ready, no.
Animate on him for 4 HP, does pick up 1. Nuclear Bull on his AK, picking up another. Things are starting to get a little scary here. Papa Rich and Venom picking up 2 in quick succession, leaves Crankit full HP, 1 flash available. A minute on the clock. Bomb is on his back, but Penske, he is so ready for this. Knife out. It's not going to matter for Crankit. We are going to overtime. Papa Rich really doing what he can to put the team on his back, but if you look at the scoreline here, it's pretty even all across the board. Everyone is doing their part. Papa Rich really kind of popped off there more towards the beginning of the game, and, well, he's just padding the stats a little bit right now, but everyone on each team is doing their role, and this is a game of Counter-Strike we got on our hands here. Yoda.
Yeah, pretty good game. A bit of a roller coaster. You have a player who was missing for a few rounds, just kind of forcing their team to go to a 4-5, just to all of a sudden catching up. Now we're on overtime. I don't know what to think right now.
And as we were talking, Penske picked up 1 outside. I think Sports are starting to crumble a little under the pressure here.
Tractor's being very careful not to overextend. Just watching their positions.
EWP has been noted. And again, ramp has been given over to Mommy Sports. The CTs are really good. Tractors are really good at excuse me, at getting that contact and weaseling out. I use the word weaseling, but I mean it in a positive sense. They are just really good at getting out of dodge, and the repositioning is stellar from what we've seen on the CT side. Now, Venom, the AWP does pick up 1. DKP's flashes in quick succession do allow Papa Rich to pick up a 2K of his own. Nuclear Bull on the top side does pick up 2. Dropping Vent to his demise. DKP primed and ready, picking up the AK. First OT round on the board for Tractors. If I'm Mommy Sports, I'm starting to get a little hot around the neck here.
Yeah, Mommy might be a little mad.
What is? Yeah, I don't know what that is. All right. No AWP coming out from Mommy Sports this time around. Can't afford it. Oof. Door opening. DKP does manage to pick up 1 before getting instantly dropped. Razor and OKC doing what they can. The double ramp push is going to pull 1 out. Penske through the smoke, managing to pick up another one as well. Very equal. Or actually, I take that back. Tractors in the driver's seat here for this 2v2. Now 2v1. OKC to do it all. 5 HP. That Molly should be all she wrote. Penske sealing the deal there. 14th round on the board. Now, I will say this. Let's say we're just walking around for Uto. I will say, 14th round, really, Tractors have 2 more rounds to close this out if they, should they so desire to, right? But I've seen this where one team will dominate the first 2 rounds of OT, they'll lose the last round, and then the momentum just shifts. I'm hoping that doesn't happen here for Tractor's sake, but we'll just have to wait and see, because they were not doing so hot on their T side, if memory serves me right. a little bit of util there. AWP does ring out in over towards Big Garage, and Nuclear Bull, tired of Penske's nonsense, through the smoke does manage to spam back flawlessly and instantly gets down towards Secret, making a lot of noise, making it known that, hey, I'm here, deal with me. And that does pull a rotation in over towards ramp, but knife out, he is not going to be ready. And ooh, that whiff coming out of Nuclear Bull is going to cost him his life. Papa Rich doing what he can, picks up that kill, but an instant dink as well. Mommy Sports starting to pull the reins here a little bit, and ooh, AK topside, that is where the bomb is going to go down, although the majority of the bodies were down over towards B. Frazar again picking up a second kill in the round. Less than 50 HP between two players, and like I said, you see it more often than you would like, where one team dominates for the first 2 rounds, they lose that third, and the momentum can shift just like that. So again, for practice sake, hoping that's not what happened, but like some outside util being thrown. Not sure it's all going to land. I guess it's just standard outside smokes. I've never seen that lineup. Have you?
I have not, no. It's usually more in the corner, more forward that I've seen.
Indeed. OKC, quick in red. I think there's a spot. I think that spot is called Kerrigan or something, or I don't know. It's called something. Does get one on DKP before getting instantly dropped by I don't know who he got dropped by, but Chilla does phase out that smoke. Nuclear Bull asleep at the wheel does get dropped. B bomb site has been given up completely. There's nobody here to meet this aggression. Crankit did have the opportunity to drop the bomb there. Shadow advantage. He is going to know that he is in the right corner. Going to instantly drop. 3v3. Bomb has been dropped. A minute on the clock. There is time to work with here. Oh, there it goes. Chillo. Second kill in the round. Bomb has yet to be retrieved. They are very much worried about this ramp position. Flash in. AWP does miss its mark. Bomb has been retrieved. Penske alongside Venom there. He managed to claw that back. The door is going to swing open. Now, these T's are relatively low. This M4 could get it done, but it's not going to happen. Chilla picking up a third kill in the round. A nice 3K for him, giving Tractors match point.
Yeah, it's been interesting seeing Tractors just come back, you know, play as a team and just start getting rounds.
Mind you, it was what? It was 12 to 8 was it? Something like that? 12 to 7?
I believe so, yeah. They had quite an advantage on Mommy.
And they had Mommy had the advantage.
Sorry, yeah,
yes.
That's what I meant.
And they were playing 4v5 for at least 3 or 4 rounds. 5 rounds even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tractors not wanting to overheat. They're starting to slow down a little bit. Good time. Set pieces out. Curtain has been risen. Molly is going to burn out Frazar there. Ooh, through the smoke. Animate. Does get dropped by Chilla. Picking up a second kill in the round. It's not looking good for Mommy Sports. This is being held by 2 players. Chilla, that is his 3rd kill in the round. Papa Rich sealing the deal. Tractors managed to claw it all the way back. 16-13 is going to be your scoreline. That was a game of Counter-Strike.
That was a
fun
game.
Time.
Yeah, you can tell the shift in gameplay. You know, they were a lot tighter. We're thinking more of their positions, and yeah, dude, I really enjoyed that game. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Now, Unfortunately, this game did run a little bit longer than we were expecting. The first map of the semifinal has started. I'm thinking check the scoreboard for Always Win and Armored Talent. Yeah, we're just going to wait for Armored Talent and Always Win to finish. We're going to watch this semifinal just because Fuzzy, Wuzzy, Love Bear, and Real Tallow have already started. And if you guys don't know me, I don't like sloppy seconds. So we will wait for the new semifinal to start, and then there'll be a third place decider and then a grand final. So we're gonna go to a quick break while we wait for that game to conclude. Don't go anywhere.
Do I haunt you in your dreams when you're asleep? Do you ever find it hard to hear my name? Did I even cross your mind one single day? 'Cause I can find a way to let go, let go. Yeah, I've been trying every day, but I can't seem to find a way to let go, let go. 'Cause you've been keeping me awake and I can't seem to find a way to let go, let go. Yeah, I've been trying every day, but I can't seem to find a way to let go, let go. 'Cause you've been keeping me awake and I can't seem to find a way to.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, welcome back again to the Cause and Effect Nexus one-day tournament. I am your host and cast, Seth, alongside Yoda.
Hello, hello.
And we are just getting into our second semifinal of the day. Unfortunately, we will be missing the first one as we finish our last game. The first semifinal was already live. So, like I said before, me no likey sloppy seconds. We dog first. So we're just going to be waiting for this one to get live. Players are starting to connect as we speak. I guess we can talk a little bit about the teams that we have here today. We are aware of Always Win. They were participants in the last tournament, and I believe they actually took home the gold, if I'm not mistaken. It was them or somebody else. I'm going to go check. But Tractors we just watched.
I think you might be right. They did
See,
always win.
Cause and effect. Let's take a look here. Past events. Here we go. So last event, our winners were Always Win. They took home first place last event. Now, for anyone who wasn't here for the last event, that was for a grand prize of 100,000 FACEIT points split among 5 people. Excuse me, I can't do math. But there was a 50K for second place and 25K for third, so a total of 175,000 FACEIT points were distributed in the last event. And it looks like, not Cause and Effect, it looks like Always Win have come back for their pound of flesh. Looks like we have the same prize pool going on for this event. Another 100,000 for place, 50,000 for second, 25,000 for third. If I were a betting man, I would bet that Always Win are saving up for Dragon Lore. They want to buy one through the FACEIT shop.
Now, the real question is, are they going to live up to their name? And, the hype, are they going to win this one as well? So we'll see, man. But I remember last tournament, they were pretty interesting to watch. Definitely a solid team. I think 3 out of the 5 players that are currently active or playing right now, I think 3 of them are in the top 1,000 of FACEIT players, if not less.
You are absolutely correct. So 40K is ranked at 841st in the nation, or in the region, I should say. It's even more of an accomplishment. Slaney is rated 417, so top 500 for him, again in the region. And Infidel, I don't know if it's an L or an I. I'm gonna say Infidel. He's actually even higher at 2961 Elo. He is ranked 226 in the region. Now, of course, they do have 2 other players that are level 10, high level 10, over 2,500 Elo apiece. So they're likely top 1,000 as well, but there's really no way to tell without checking the actual leaderboards yourself, which I'm not doing because I don't feel like it. But it looks like our last player did finally connect, so we are going to go live here. I'm not sure exactly whose map pick this was. I want to say this was Always Win's map pick, but I could be wrong. So I believe they're going to just, from what I understand, with these best of 3s, they just knife each other. They're probably going to knife each other, or kill each other, or something other, in-game, of course. They're picking their sides right there. There you go. Yeah, they're just going to, there you go. I remember when I first found out about this, when I first got back in the league last season, or a couple seasons ago, I was like, what are you guys talking about? This doesn't make any sense. Like, they're like, no, you have to die and pick our side for us, So, I guess it's a thing. Oh, this guy's such a troll.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on this. Why is it?
Because so remember back in ESEA where you can just like pick your side when you're doing the ban pick like ahead of time, right? Right? Or even like you could pick, like if you picked the map, you picked the side in server, right? You just typed a .ct.t whatever. You can't do that in FACEIT for some reason. They went backwards to where now you have to just murder your teammates, and whoever wins, if you will, gets to pick the side. I guess this was in fact Always Wins pick, or map pick. So Tractors opted to start on the CT side. So we are going to get rolling here. A decent amount of util here for a pistol round coming out of Tractors. Smoke, 2 flashes. But the dualies, now, armored dualies, that much, are going to be very interesting. Always Win having a consistent run so far. They did win their last map 13-11, so they were given a run for their money by the previous team. So,
yeah,
Venom.
Tractors is up. They're pretty heavyweight. We'll see if Tractors have what it takes to pull it.
Looks like Venom is going to be a testament to that, drawing first blood before getting instantly dropped by 40k. He was able to gather a good amount of information before getting dropped, though. All the players coming in from Underpass and Con. The T's are going to be rather constricted here in this retake. They don't have a whole lot of room to work with. They do have the distance to their advantage at the very least, but the CTs are starting to swarm in over towards Spawn and DKP. Really just biding his time. Papa Rich getting dropped down to a good chunk of damage. Chilla with the kit available. Smoke is going to get deployed. DKP's dualies are going to ring true, picking up a 2k. Papa Rich picking up one of his own. A very convincing pistol retake coming out of Tractors.
Yeah, that was a great play. DKP does what he does best, man. He's lurking around.
Oh boy, that was fun. We have got a game on our hands here. And I wouldn't expect anything less out of Tractors, especially after the performance we just saw. They're coming off of a pretty high right now, bringing it back as far as they did. Lots of mid-util here. Upgraded pistols. Force buy coming out of the Always Win camp here. DKP's MP9 is going to get rather aggressive, looking for that instant kill. Not going to happen. 40k dropped down to 15 HP, but not before getting a kill of his own. They are leaning towards a B split here. Does have a little bit of util to play with, and the FAMAS does do a good amount of damage. Finishing a meal that Penske had started. Slaney's Deagle rings true once again, picking up his first kill in the round. Chilla's nade does manage to finish what DKP started. Venom ditto, getting Slaney down in over towards Cat. Little sloppy there coming out of Penske. Does do a lot of damage over to Pathetic John, but he does get dropped all the same. Now, Infidel, 7 HP, does get shot in the side of the head, unfortunately. This is going to be a retrieval mission for Pathetic John with less than half HP. He does have a Deagle, though. We have seen what these boys can do with Deagles if the last event serves my memory well. They did play exceptionally well. 30 seconds left. Don't love the setup coming out of the CTs. 15 seconds left. John's going to do something. He's got to do it now, and, well, it's not going to matter. Chilla is not going to allow him to move another inch before putting a bullet in his brain pan. A second round, forced round coming out of Always Win. It is going to put them in a it's going to put them in a predicament here. They do not have the money to facilitate another force, but yet here they are, forcing again. 1 Galil, 1 AK, a Scout, and 2 Deagles with limited util. I don't really see the vision here, albeit they did drop 3 Cs in the previous round. Penske looking to tempt fate a little bit. Gonna util dump quite a bit. This will keep the T's at bay. But he recognizes his power and he is going to bow out. Solitude is sick. I need that for my gloves. Who was that? That was DKP, I think, or Chilla. Broken open. Not a whole lot of information gathered. Aro was able to slip the net over towards that right side of Top Con. Almost down to a minute now. The T's are just waiting for Tractors to make some sort of clerical error. Aggress when they shouldn't. Catch them with their pants down, util out, etc. But Tractors recognize who they're playing against, and they are showing a lot of respect and restraint to their opposition. Contact has been made. Now, it's like this hit really is going to come in over towards the apartments, and DKP with 40 seconds left, he is going to aggress. I don't know if this is the right call. There is a Galil on this off angle, and he is going to get dropped. The jig is up.
Yeah, not
M4
really a
Intel.
good decision.
No.
It's a push up, but
Penske does pick up one of them, but that bomb is going to go down. 40K does slip the net. He is in over towards Market Door. It is being considered, but Venom is here with a full belt of util. Looks like he's just going to wait out over towards the register. Molly is going to fly in, going to get 40K down just a tad. Util is of abundance for the CT camp. Penske's from Oz does manage to finish the job. 40K and Slaney in tow. Pick up a total of 3 kills there. Again, DKP's push, I completely understand it early round, but so late into the round, why even risk the chance? You know what I mean?
yeah.
Could have absolutely crippled the Tia economy had he not done that.
Yeah, I think they would have had a better chance to take that last round if he just decided to kind of hold off a little bit on pushing.
Because look at what it does to the CT camp. They are reduced to 2 rifles and majority 5.7 and 1 deagle. You know, it's sad sights if you're trackers. And again, this is a good game of Counter-Strike. Both teams have so much respect for each other. They're just sitting and waiting for someone to make a mistake. I love this. And we have 2 more. We have potentially 2 more maps of this with these teams as well, which I'm very excited for. Excuse me. Lots of mid util flowing in here, and Pathetic John just seeing if he can catch some sort of timing. I'm led to believe that Always Win aren't fully aware of the firepower here on the Tracker side, but it looks like they are leaning towards an A split with the lead that they do have at their disposal. Now, what they don't realize is that they are walking into a stack here. The M4 does manage to ring one out, but Slaney, quick on the 180, does get Penske. Pathetic John doing all the same. Now, Venom's rifle does ring true, does manage to pull one up of his own. Unfortunately, Papa Rich, does go down without so much as harming a hair on anyone's head, and well, this rifle looks to be saved. Audio cue is going to be given. 5.7 does manage to pick up Slaney. Now, he was already low, and DKP would love to get out with that AK. Damage traded over towards Spawn. 40K gonna opt to swap out his M4 for that AK, denying it to DKP. All DKP has to do is be a little patient. Now, he is gonna take that timing, grab the rifle, and get the F out of H. He's gonna just save it, give his team some sort of a leg up moving forward, and everyone holding on to their shifting key here, but DKP, tempting fate there, almost running out into underpass. Ooh-wee. 2. AWP is going to get brought out here. Ooh, it is going to go for the leg on Venom. Well, I don't think they were expecting that to come out so soon, and I guess he's not the offer, which would explain the leg. Ooh, wow, what a molly coming out of the Always Win camp there. I don't know if they were expecting that or if that's just something that they threw on the fly or what, but that is an excellent molly. Ooh, contact made. Papa Rich, oblivious. Infidel managing to pick up both B defenders by his lonely. It is going to leave Venom, the only rifle, alone over towards B. Now, the AWP does get dropped by Penske. Now, you would assume that he does have a friend in tow here, which he does, but the USPs, although they pick up the AWP and they did have possession of the bomb, they're not able to do much more other than that. Always Win taking the lead here.
Yeah, Big Papa Rich definitely didn't expect that cat push. I think they left middle open there as far as the CTs go. Am I wrong on that, or how?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I would say that after the first couple shots, you would think, wait, I'm getting shot at. Where is this coming from? Papa, I don't know if his computer lagged or what, because that happens to me sometimes, right? Where my computer will just lag because it's a piece of shit. But you know, you would think he would have caught on after the first couple bullets went down range, but he didn't. Now, here we are again, seeing that aggression coming out of Tractors and always win, rather respecting it. It looks like they want to pop out themselves, and that flash is going to get the Cat player off of the angle. Papa Rich does pick up one, does get dished down quite low, but he will bow out. Now the AWP is in apartments alone. Audio cue given. He knows that there's at least one player in the bomb site. Now where the other one is, that's mystery. So he is going to bow out. He does not want to give over a free AWP, and his comrades here are just making a lot of noise in over towards mid, trying to give Pathetic John some sort of opening in over towards ramp, pulling the attention away from the A bomb site. But Chilla's M4, it is posted up over towards Ticket, and ooh, Venom does almost pick up a 2K for his troubles. Bomb is going to get dropped by Pensky, excuse me. He does have possession of the bomb. He knows where both players are. He just needs to bow out and just play the bomb. 30 seconds left. The T's cannot make much more of this. He is just tempting fate by just swinging. He is just really frag hungry. That Molly is going to come in deep jungle, deny any CT from posting up on that angle. But all the rifles on the CT side are defending this bomb. Pensky does pick up Pathetic John through the smoke, leaving Oro to do it all alone. They are going to hunt down this AWP. They have no reason not to. They don't really have the money to do it, but they have the time on their side, and they have the positioning available. He is Oro with knife out. Is not going to be ready, but he does transition very well to DKP. That is an M4 dropped, unfortunately. I definitely would have opted for at least for the other two CTs to push in through ramp to Pincer, but I guess DKP thought he could do it alone. Unfortunate sights here for Tractors, but it is still albeit a third round on the board. Equalized scoreline here. AWP does still ring true out for always win.
I'll say Tractors is really doing a good job. I mean, if you focus on the paper, they're always win is for sure the better team. But
look what's going on over to the ramp. Look at that. Pathetic John does pick up one. Slaney does get an immediate trade as well in from the top rope of Palace. Ooh, make that a double. He is just going for it all. Slaney with a 4K does pick up 3 over towards ramp, but 1 over towards Cat. I am not sure what was going on with Tractors. I get being aggressive and everything, but they had no one posted Palace. They had everyone over towards ramp, and that's what allowed Slaney to do the little bait and switch there with Pathetic John. Oof. That is going to reduce them to a save here. Surely. No mid presence. They are aware that this definitely could be a stack, and they don't want to hand over any rifles for free. It looks like the bulk majority of this hit again is coming in over towards the B bomb site. Information gathered by 40K. Molly is going to flush out that lone CT. Oof. Good transition. I didn't know that's a good flash. 40K and John together. Big total of 4 kills across the way, and well, Slaney's on cleanup crew. Aisle 7. 5th round on the board for Tractors. 2-round lead here. I think Tractors are maybe like in the previous game. They got a little big for their boots when they shouldn't, and they might just need to slow down a little bit. And Mirage, unfortunately, is one of those maps where you can really rely on yourself to keep back any opposition. But DKP, here he goes. Okay. He has showed this hand quite a few times, and he does seem like he is a little antsy. Look at this. And he has no support. If they ring out, which it looks like they are going to do, there are 2 T's here, and he has no support. If he dies here, the bomb site is lost for good. The bomb is going to pivot as well, and this is being considered DKP's position. He does manage to find a back turn, does get one, but not before getting dropped down to half HP. He does dish out a good amount of damage over towards 40K. Make that a double kill for DKP. Positioning was superb. Now, less than a minute on the clock. Ooh, good shot coming out of Slaney. is going to crack open the A bomb site. Now the AWP from Venom is going to drop the bomb. Getting ahead of that is Venom. Flashed off the angle, just posted and waiting for the cavalry to arrive. Good flash in, util out. Slaney does get dropped by Papa Rich in spawn, leaving Oro to do it all alone once again. He's going to pull it. Don't pull it, James. Don't be a coward. Go for it. Got 20 seconds. You're going to get no loss bonus. Boo! Coward. I would have gone for it. I would have lost, but I would have gone for it. All right. In a rather twisting turn of events, DKP's aggression does actually provide some sort of tranquility here for Tractors. His positioning, why it wasn't fully considered, I will never be aware, really. He has showed that hand there a few times. I guess maybe he just went over Always Win's head. No matter. Fourth round on the board for Tractors. AWP in the hands of Venom, who has shown that he is quite lethal with it in his hands. The T's doing what they can to hold on to their util. The T's really just, they get this mid space and they really just like to slam up Khan, and Pensky is going to get dropped. He has played there quite a few times. AWP and AK's ringing true. Okay, that AWP just went into that man's garden. Okay. And a flawless round coming out of Always Win. I think they realize that Tractors really enjoy giving up mid and playing the extremities, but they're completely forgetting about Khan. And that is allowing the Always Win side to just pincer, right? AWP and AK coming out ramp while the CTs are looking for Khan. It's just a mess. He goes out. Actually, never mind. He goes out for Tractors, though. Ooh. First blood drawn. Chella 2K on Infidel. Slaney in a bit of a pickle here. Wild spray coming out of him. He is getting pinched at both ends here. Does get dropped down to half HP. 2v2. He is going to bow out. Respect the opposition here. 40k. Let's pick up Chilla. And they know where the last player is. That deagle shot is going to confirm. Now, DKP only has 4 HP. Bomb does need to be reaped. He does hear those stomps coming out of Khan. Smoke is going to disallow any sort of vision. And they are going to swap sides. Bomb is going to get dropped, but DKP is still going to get dropped all the same. Slaney on 34 HP. You know, it would have just taken one deagle shot to the chest to make that happen. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, that had all the ingredients to be quite the play, but just got overcooked a little bit.
Quite so. It's still going to put Always Win in a bit of a spot here. They are ringing. Oh, what the hell is this? What? Why do they have 3 AWPs?
Team Boom, baby.
Team Boom, baby. Oof. Wait a minute. Hold on. Double AWP setup coming out of Tractor. It's going to pick up 2 of their own in quick succession. Dude, 3 AWPs, 2 of them gone. History. You don't BM against a team like Tractors. Ooh. Gun barrel spotted. Backs turn. Pathetic John does pick up 1. Unable to quickly transition to Chilla. Got excited for nothing. Thanks, John. Leaves Infidel to do it all alone. AWP in hand. We're gonna see if he's got it in him, but unfortunately he does not have that dog in him. It's gonna be 5th round on the board. 5-7 is your score line on the half in favor of Always Win. Thank you, Spectraland. Yeah, Caster is 100% diff. I definitely would have won. He's talking about when I called Aro a coward, right, for saving his AWP. Yeah. I said I would have lost, but I still would have gone for it. He's saying I would have won, so I guess chat can never be wrong. So I guess I would have won. Again, the beauty of Tractors being an actual team that play together and practice together and, ride or die together, if you will. We're going to see some really nice set pieces coming out here. We have 2 mollies, a smoke, and 2 flashes, and lots of util flowing in here. Oro does manage to draw first blood. He's get tabbed down quite a bit. Pathetic John in CT, and Oro did pick up a 2K for his troubles. Equalized 3v3. Slaney does get dropped in the process as well, and Penske's Penske's Glock, does try to do a bit of damage. Does manage to do some over 40k. Chilla from Tetris, from the top rows of Palace. Picks up 1. Just blow for blow here. 1v2, 40k, 15 HP, no kit available. Not have the HP or the time for this, and he's going to get dropped by Penske, who did do that first initial gush to him over towards Khan. And, well, if you're going to try to make a comeback, you need that pistol round. So, Tractors, 6th round on the board, closing the gap by 1. Like a pretty passive default here. CTs are getting rather aggressive in over towards mid. There are 4 bodies there. 40k does spot the 1 player and is going to pull that rotate. Oro coming in to support his comrade. Lots of noise being made over towards A. Papa Rich doing what he can to sell it. Didn't really pull too much of a rotate, but there are 2 players now whose eyes are primed. Now, so much time has passed since that util was thrown. The CTs have no reason to believe that it's not going to be a B hit. A failed nade and molly. It is not looking good. This might need to be a bow out here, which I wholeheartedly support. Now, majority of the CTs are geared up over towards B. They are fully expecting a B hit. That contact has been made by DKP from underpass. He does pick up by almost a second. Infidel does get dropped down quite low, and well, the CT is starting to realize, hey man, it's been a while, what's going on here? Jungle Smoke is going to ring out, and well, that's all she wrote. The T's are on the bomb side. The bomb is going to be able to go down here. Deagles are available. Papa Ridge does pick up 2 kills of his own. Slaney does have something to say about what's going on here. Does pick up 1. Retreating suppressive fire from that AK is going to allow Achilla to just run in and pick up a 2K of his own.
Tractors managed to equalize the game.
7-7, baby.
Dude, Tractors are oh, man, they're playing some real good CS. Like I said, I was kind of biased just based on how many top players Always Win has, and based on their performance last tournament. Tractors is really kind of keeping up.
Stand by. I need you to take over here for Yoda. Stand by.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. I'm not as methodical as Seth. Seth knows what he's doing. I'm just here for support. So bear with me, fellas. Looks like DKP coming out from underpass, but we do have a CT player. Slane found out, but not before taking DKP. So we got a little nade duel. Oro manages to get Big Papa Rich, what I want to call Papa Roach. Now we got the rotate from Venom, who's the sole player. Oh, don't do it, Infidel. I really wish Seth was here. He really knows what to say in these situations. Oh my gosh. As a CS player myself, getting knifed is not on the list of things I want to, I want happen to me in this game. So, yeah. F in the chat, boys. We got a tactical timeout. I hope, is Venom still? Okay, he's still here. So we do not have a power outage or anything like that like previously. Yeah, they might actually be planning some tactics time. Thinking about their possible plays. I did hear Seth mention Tractors does play together often. They do practice as a team, so they might be kind of, looking at the old playbook, if you must, just to see what options they have. They have been doing a really good job keeping up with Always Win, who, like I said, I'm kind of biased with them because last tournament they were just a solid team, who obviously ended up taking the win. Sorry about that, but yeah, little wait period here. Take this little moment to thank not our sponsors this time, but thank everybody involved in the tournament. Especially Anani, who's been working tirelessly to organize these events, and everybody else involved too, who's just been kind of standing by and helping with everything. As you can tell, we're slowly improving. Planning some big stuff too, guys. Planning some big stuff. A lot of changes will be coming. Just in
I have returned.
Welcome back, buddy. Thank you.
I saw the knife and I was very upset that I was not here for it.
I'm telling you, dude. Oh my gosh.
I was so upset because I saw it with my own 2 eyeballs. I was on my mom had called me and I was like, okay, it must be important, because I told her I was going to be busy. So I was like, okay, maybe it's important. It wasn't. It never is. And I see the knife pop out. I'm like, no fucking way.
I know. I said, I wish Seth was here. He would have known exactly what to say in times like this. It's a bummer.
Oh, jeez. But alas, we have returned. The T's making a mess out of this round. What is going on here? What is with that wild spray coming out of Oro? 1v2 coming for the CT side. Bomb is going to go down. I know we missed a lot of that round, but the Tech-9s did ring out. Penske does have a 3K. He's going to need to make it a 4 with only 13 HP. He does not need to be going for any sort of peaks here. He just needs to allow Pathetic John to swing into him, but he is going to take that initial fight. Unfortunately, it is going to cost them everything. A 9th round on the board is going to be there for Always Win, but a lot of good damage done to the economy of Always Win. Yes, they're going to be able to buy. Yes, they're going to be able to have a full bet of util, but at what cost? It's not literally everything. With no loss bonus to rely on. If Tractors manage to pull back this round, it's gonna completely ruin Always Win for at least 2 to 3 rounds, the very least. And knowing that they like to force even when their back is to the wall, even when their back isn't to the wall, it's not really going to set them up for success here. But all the bells and whistles out here for both sides. Lots of util dumped. AWP posted in over towards Palaces. Going to be in a Mexican standoff here with Chilla. Now he may aggress and give Chilla what he wants. A barrel is going to be spotted here. And Chilla does manage to pick up that AWP. Now it is going to try and get an instantly traded, which it does, by Pathetic John, but Penske does pick up one of his own, equalizing frag. 3v3 with 1 minute and 15 on the clock. He's caught with his pants down. Infidel does manage to sneak away with his life. Pathetic John does get dropped from Venom on the top rope. That was just messy all around. Now it does leave Papa Rich alone in the 1v1. He only has around 30 health points, and well, this is a retrieval mission. The bomb is down in 40k. He had the read. If he'd held it for 5 seconds more, Papa Rich would have been a dead man, but no. Papa Rich picking up a 2k of his own. Like I mentioned before, literally at the beginning of the last round. This is going to put Always Win in a rather weird predicament.
Yeah, I think he overthought it. Just kind of wanted to take a peek at window, thought for a second, and then was like, nope, it's probably over here, and just paid the price for that, man. But it happens.
Man. And they are going to force up a hero rifle here. Pathetic John did have the funds to facilitate. Looks like that rifle is going to post up over towards Cat, I believe. That's a deagle. Infidel burning, trying to get one for his troubles. Chilla going to be the first one to draw blood here. Infidel dropped down to less than half. So they are going for a bit of a bait and switch here. Slaney's deagle. We've seen what the man can do with it. if given the opportunity. He does manage to get one, tags another one down extremely low. Gonna get dropped instantly, leaving 40K alone on the B bomb site. He does get one for his troubles. Instantly traded, however. Pathetic John, the hero rifle, kind of left out of this round completely. They really avoided him, kind of like the plague. But he is going to give this a go. The CTs will still be able to facilitate some sort of buy here. Now, I wouldn't recommend this. He's got a lot going in. 2,900 for the rifle, another 1,000 for 400 for the kit. You're looking at what? Shit. Hold on. Wait. Don't tell me. 39, 45, 40. No, $4,300. There we go. I could not do the math on that. $4,300 worth of equipment there, and he is going to opt to save that $4,300 worth of equipment. See, I'm smart. I can do math, and this will allow him to get a full belt of util, and not have to, and maybe even a little bit of money left over to drop a teammate if he needs to. So,
Great job on the quick maths.
yeah, it took me a while, but I got there in the end. All right.
Numbers, man, they can be hard.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? That's what I feel like every time I got to do math on the fly. It feels like I'm just getting yelled at, interrogated about, like a sleeper agent. That I am a sleeper agent trying to do numbers. And let's see what we got going on here. A little bit of contact made. Chilla tagged up a little bit. And 40K and Papa Rich do go toe to toe with the opposition. Excuse me. DKP picking up another of his own. And advantage tractors. DKP is completely out towards the bomb site, and it looks like that is where they're going to want to pivot. And well, audio is given. Back is given. Slaney goes down without even considering that DKP was out B.
DKP has a really good way of getting into positions that the enemy team is not expecting.
He just shouldn't be. You're right. Yes, we were giving him shit for back on Nuke, but he is showing his value, his immense value here on Mirage.
100%.
Irreplaceable. That is a nice acid fade, I believe. That is an acid fade, no?
Yeah, confirmation, yeah.
Looks like it. Yeah, it is. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Now, they don't have much, but they want to hold on to what they have. Not going to be allowed. Or it does get dropped, and well, Pathetic John's hero rifle. He can go down and still be able to afford a buy. He's going to want to, no, but DKP says, screw you, give me my money. Fourth DKP, kill in the round.
Yeah, took complete control of last round. He got sight, got control of sight, and then pushed up. It basically avoided the save. So good on him.
And he did put tractors in a solid position to take the lead here. First time that they've been in the lead, I believe, all game, if I'm not mistaken.
So it's a good game.
Good flash. Pistols are running up. Ooh, good nade. Gonna do a good chunk of damage here. Is gonna get dinged though, but DKP, he is just a one-man tank here. Gonna allow his comrades here to just completely walk out of the B bomb or the A bomb site completely for free. Good util all around. It's gonna allow them to completely take over CT, but it's not gonna matter. Spam's coming out of Venom. Does pick up a 3K alongside Papa Rich picking up the 1.
Yeah, all the CTs kind of huddled up. Yeah, all the CTs kind of huddled up behind the smoke, and the spam was crucial.
Starting to get a little dicey here if you're an always win fan. What the fuck? 3 ops? Okay.
I was waiting for you to notice.
Yeah, I was like, let me take a sip of my water, eat a hot Cheeto super fast, and I see that I'm just like, what the dude?
I was gonna be like, 3 ops, but then I was like, no, wait till he sees it. Great reaction, by the way.
That is
worth the wait.
Jesus Christ.
Now we'll see if they'll manage to do something or lose them quickly like last.
Do you remember what happened the last time they had 3 ops?
Yeah, 2 of them were dropped.
Because it wasn't this. It didn't go like this. Ooh. Venom does pick up 1. He has 2 ops to deal with now. And he gets legged for 90. And he's dead.
Yeah, definitely didn't go like
I really hope they don't pick up that 3rd op. I'm going to be really upset if they do. Okay, they didn't. Thank God.
No.
That is not how you play Counter-Strike. They should be executed for their crimes. Someone driving a Nissan Altima.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, were they
Latinas driving
were they eating Cheetos?
Cheetos in their hand.
Yeah,
doing their eyelashes.
doing their eyelashes. Yeah, while having their nails done, of course. Lip filler and all.
Over the speed limit.
Just graduated from high school.
In a school zone.
I ain't do nothing.
Oh, what a molly.
That's a really good molly. Yeah, they know he's there. They didn't do anything about it, I think. Ooh, good tags coming out of that AK. I don't know whose AK it was, but if I had to guess, it was Papa Rich, big homie. Ooh, just missed his elbow. Laney kind of tucked into a corner there and says, I want nothing to do with this. I'm out. Now, I don't think they're going to be ready for that FAMAS from Infidel in over towards jungle or window. CTs are primed over towards the A bomb side. They do have 3 bodies here ready to receive whatever tractors have to throw at them. Pathetic John in a very good spot. The AWPs both on A, ringing true. Do manage to pick up 2. Pathetic John's position solid. Does pick up 1 before going down, but it's not going to matter. The AWPs do manage to pick up 2 kills apiece. And dare I say, they're crutching. It's crazy. I don't even think you need no flash, Mr. Observer Man. I think it's like a command. So you're just spectating. All right, we found out Observer is just lazy. I think someone said, I don't know who said it, but the Observer is just, didn't feel like putting in any elbow grease today. Yeah. Oh my God, look at these flashes. Man, only if we had no flash installed. AWP does manage to ring out 1. Oro finally landing it. Does miss out another 2 shots. Nades flow in. Does do a little bit of damage before getting dropped. Venom doing all the same with his rifle. Equalizing frags here. 3v3, a minute on the clock. Now the CTs do have them in a bit of a vice here. Does pick up 1. AWP over towards stairs. Ooh, Venom. Ooh, Venom! Win the 1v2. Doesn't manage to claw that one back, giving match point over to Tractors. I was going to say, man, these ops, are, even for me, it's kind of annoying. I just the amount of times I hear bang, bang, and it's just like, come on, dude. Give him a chance. Yeah. But you know what? Venom said, hold my beer. I've had enough of your shit. And drop some like sacks of potatoes. I respect it. Now always win, realizing their back is to the wall with the I can't think of the word. Oh my gosh. With the finances that they have available. That's not the word I was looking for. I can't think of the word. I'm having a brain fart. But they have to determine how they want to allocate their funds, right? So they are going to pick up an AWP on Aura, whatever his name is. I would say though, I think you might be better off passing off the AWP to someone else. Aura is just not really having the best game. Everyone has bad games. It happens. But definitely might want to pass it off to someone who's having a little more impact with an AWP, like Infidel, 40k even. I know they've been kind of ringing it out quite a bit. I
mean, C&E has been doing really, really well, so I mean that's probably
yes with his rifle though. I know he can wield the big green, but he has had some issues.
Look at what it looks like. Slaney opted for the op as well.
Oh, okie doke. Of course. Who would have thought, right?
Double op setup. Your favorite.
Double op setup. My favorite. Like I said, I don't mind the double op, right? I never minded the double op. I think it has its place, sure. But, okay.
Hello?
But, it was the triple up that kind of got me upset. I think that's why I'm still kind of like riding that high of being so mad at the world. Is because I saw that triple op break out. I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? You know?
Yeah, and then losing those 2 ops.
And then losing
the
it.
first
then,
few seconds of the
that's
round.
That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. Like when I saw it on their T side, I was like, okay, whatever. It's next round, cool, fine. But when I see it in the middle of the CT side and it breaks their economy, I'm just like, brother, what doing? You know? It just didn't make sense. But whatever. They sacrifice util, kits, and armor for a second AWP. Cool, fine. I'm not the one playing. Oro does manage to ring one out, and Slaney's AWP picks up a second of his own, and it looks like Oro's about to go down here just in the moment. He is going to get dropped. Ooh, out towards underpass. I don't know who that is. But Papa Rich. Oh, Infidel. There he is. Papa Rich doing what he can to get out with his life. He is going to get pincered in by 40k from top mid. The A-bomb side has been conceded, and Pathetic John with his MP9 does manage to pick one up, and it looks like we are going to go the distance here. We map 1 of our best of 3 semifinals here. All right, the double op, I guess it worked. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. I swear to God, if they bring out a third op in this first overtime, I'm gonna riot. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. This is fine. This is fine. I can live with this. But surprisingly, no AWP coming out of the tracker side. I mean, we've seen what I think it's Venom. We've seen what Venom can do with the AWP. He just is opting not to use it, which is strange. That man can op. Oh my God! I don't know what DKP was doing. But that smoke is going to come in. It is going to allow Pathetic John to pick up that first initial frag. Slaney's AWP does ring true, and ooh, Pathetic John from underbow does get the spam off through the wood. Chilla trying to claw back what he can. Slaney's AWP alongside Oro are going to pick up the final 2 kills here. Damn near flawless round coming out always win. First round achieved in overtime.
Notice how Pathetic John just, as soon as he got that frag, and Palace just expected the ramp push and immediately mollied it as he was jumping down. That was a very, very good good decision on his part. It was a good play.
I'm just wondering why DKP was not more ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
His back was turned, and he had his util out the whole time he was getting shot at, which was a long time. Lots of util coming in mid. Infidel does get a lot of damage dealt before taking one of his own. Dropped down to less than half. No util available. He did dump it completely for that 1 kill. He is going to opt to bow out and go be of support elsewhere. It looks like he is going to stick around over towards B. 40k does have a full bed of tools. Gonna send Infidel in as a martyr. Ooh, actually. Post him up. This actually might not be too bad. Why would they expect him here? Especially after all that noise being made. Freebie. Absolute freebie. DKB
takes the bait.
Got the hook in, reeled him in real nice and slow. Jig is up though. They know there's at least 2 players here, and they have to put their foot on the gas. They do manage to drop Infidel, but not before he takes a second kill of his own, and this AWP's, man. I'm telling you, dude, it's a crutch. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, the double off setup is, looks like Tractors is having a hard time going up against it, so.
Kind of dumping their util a little early. It's not allowing them to break out when they would like to. The way they would like to, I would say. They brought up the fucking triple op again.
Oh, the 3-op setup, yeah.
I'm highly upset. I hope they lose this round. I'm so mad. That smoke sucks. That's playing on a trackpad. Okay.
Now you heard Penske getting burned, so we know there's players mad, of course.
trying to do what Always Win we're doing. Just slam it up con, but 40K says, no, no, no. Not going to allow that. From Cat, it's going to pick up a second. Make that a third on the Papa Rich. They are up con. He does pick up one, but not, well, he does get instantly dropped by Slaney. Infidel picking up one on the AWP. They're going to go flawless here on the first half of OT. Factors now on the CT side. They did have their better successes here on the CT side, so we'll see if we go to force a double overtime, or if Always Win can close out map 1 here. Remember, we still have more maps to play. I'm going to check the score line here for the other semifinal as well. It looks like we are already on map 1. Or sorry, we're already in map 2, excuse me. Map 1 for the other semifinal was 13-11. The second map is just going live, and DKP's AWP does ring true. He picks up 1.
Failed Molly.
Failed Molly on both ends. It works out. And they have a double AWP setup as well. Lots of Vito flying in here. Ooh, and on the run. Chilla does get dropped by 40K's AK. He does pick up a second in over towards Cat. AWP is in at Ticket. He does have to blind himself. Because if we can't see us, they can't see us, is what he's saying. Venom's AWP does pick one up over towards stairs. Both AWPs in over towards spawn. It is going to leave DKP to do it all, and Pathetic John has had enough of that nonsense. He is going to get a perfect spam through the smoke. A flawless overtime coming out of Always Win. 16-12 is going to be the scoreline here. We are going to go ahead and go to a quick break while we are transitioning over to map 2. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, welcome back, ladies and gents. We are back in the Nexus tournament hosted by Cause and Effect Gaming. I am your host and caster Seth, alongside our new co-host Anon. If you want to say hello.
Hello. Thank you guys for the support. Looking forward to this match.
He is actually the owner and operator of Cause and Effect Esports TV. So, yeah, our other caster, he had other obligations, so he is going to step away, unfortunately. But we've got a non. He'll be all right. He'll do. But we are getting into map 2. We are getting into map 2 of our second semifinals. We're going to be on Nuke. We did cast this map a little bit earlier. I think it was Tractors as well, was it not?
Yeah, Tractor won for map 1. Yep.
Yes, they won.
Always won, didn't they? Oh, Always One came out on top. First map.
No. Yes, they won a Mirage, but I'm saying Tractors. I think we watched Tractors play Nuke when they were still climbing up the bracket. Trying to remember.
Oh yeah, no, Tractors were putting up a hell of a fight earlier. Yeah.
Yes, they did. They did play very well on Nuke, but we have seen Always One as well. We saw in the last event they played exceptionally well. They did take home the grand prize of 100,000 FACEIT points. It looks like they're back for round 2. They just want to farm us for points, I guess. I don't know what their deal is.
I mean, they're kind of the expected winners here, but today they've been kind of struggling. It's kind of been a surprise. Tractor definitely put them in their place a couple different times on Mirage. So.
Yes, they did, and not even Tractors. The team that they played previously, before they got to the semifinals, I think they went the distance. 13-11 was the final scoreline there, so definitely could have gone farther. Could have gone to overtime, but yeah, not as
you can get before it does go overtime. So
yeah, not as dominating as they showed in the previous event how they can act. So, oh, he bought in the Gav. Not very nice. We are just going to have to wait and see what's in store for us here on Nuke. We know that Tractors have a pretty solid setup and default here over on the T side and the C side, but more so on the T side is where they really shine. So it'll be fun to see how both teams decide to play this. And we are just waiting for that final player to load in from the Tractor side, maybe doing a little bit of DM, maybe a little bit of meditating, just trying to get right in the right headspace for this next game.
And considering we win, obviously won map 1 on this best of 3, they get to choose what side they have. They're just gonna have to kind of you're gonna see Tractors pretty much turn around and give them the knife fight most of the time. That's usually how it goes down. And we'll see if they're as strong on the T side as they are on Mirage. They definitely are a T-sided team. Have we seen them play T-sided Nuke before?
Tractors, yes, we did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we watched them a little while ago, about an hour or two ago, before the map we just watched. They played against. Let me tell you who they played against. They played against. They played against a team called Mommy Sports. Yes, they won 16-13. They ended up going the distance in overtime. But their T side is solid. Their Nuke in general itself is solid. It's just going to be interesting to see. It looks like most of these games have really gone distance. Fuzzy Wuzzy Love Bear kind of dominated. They won 13-3 their first map. They won 13-6 their second. They're currently actively playing their semifinal still. Real Tallow won 13-7. And then the board, Sun Good, whoever, they won 13-4 against Cause and Effect. And then they actually ended up getting eliminated by the Real Tallow 13-10. So pretty equal score lines across the board as far as the competition that we have here today. We are still going to have that third place decider as well. I believe that happens either before or after the semifinal. I'm not really sure, but it looks like the other semifinal did actually go to map 3, so they did go the distance. If they can close it out here, well, actually, it won't matter. We're not going to be able to stream the best of 3 because we have to stream the grand final. It happens at the same time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so the third place decider happens at the same time as the grand final, just configured to start right away.
Got it. Makes sense. No need in holding them hostage if they don't even want the game casted or they don't care for it, because not a lot of people care for, being casted.
Yeah, they get that 25,000 FACEIT points, so at least they're coming home with something. But yeah, for the most part, between the grand final and the third place, everyone wants to see who the big dogs are going, who the big dogs are.
Exactly. Yeah, we saw a little bit of that. Yeah, Big Papa Rich. definitely needs to step up to the plate a little bit more. I think he kind of bringing his team down. I would say. Would you agree?
Oh, without a doubt, the scoreline there was pretty much telling. It didn't help at all.
It's pretty much all his fault if you really think about it.
All his fault completely. There's always just one
like,
person to blame. Yep.
Yeah, like he just completely threw the game. Like honestly, I think we should have him. I think bad sportsmanship.
Yep, Papa Roach, just out of here. Nope.
Yep. Disqualified. Yep. Get a sub or you're out. GG go next.
You gotta switch that name too. It can't be Papa Roach. It has to be Papa Roach. Makes more sense.
You know, we were talking about that earlier. I think he's a hip hop artist out of the Bay or West Coast or somewhere. I don't know what.
Isn't Papa Roach? Isn't that a song? I think it's a song, not a band, right? Is it an artist?
Here. I just work here. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, well, who are you talking to?
Oh. And as we can see, they're giving up the knife fight pretty much so that they can.
Are you talking to the ghost of Christmas past?
Indeed, I'm talking to some kind of ghost. Someone was whispering in my ear something.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Are you doing okay? You need to see a doctor.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe, I'm gonna go ahead and make an appointment next week. 100%.
There you go. That's the spirit. All right. It looks like always win. Like I said before, I will say it again, like a broken record. As a sane person would do, they are opting to start on the CT side of Nuke. Tad bits of Uto here flowing in. They are going to opt for a kit, some flashes, and a set of dualies. 2 sets of dualies. Armor dualies at that. Ooh, boy. Factors, again, from what we saw in the previous map, or the previous time they played this, they are just going to go for that initial mini tuck there, but they are going to get punished. Slaney does manage to be the first one to draw blood to completion.
It's pretty hairy for them. They're getting the sight, though. Oh, no, now they're pulling out.
Yeah. They are just going to look to get the bomb down. He is getting chased rather quickly. I'd be very surprised if he gets this bomb down. And it's not going to be allowed. Oro from the ramp. Yeah, very unfortunate sights here. Always win. They were very oddly prepared for that. They had all their bodies top sight and... Ooh, okay. They had their bodies top sight and... yeah, just limited util as well, which I thought was interesting. But they're going to go for the full force here. MP9's in tow. Absolutely. Ooh, that's a nice Talon. Yeah, why ruin it with the red Glock? Come on, man. Full save coming out of tractors here. Buy some M80 stickers. They look so cool.
I'm hoping for some kind of mistake, but it looks like they're getting set up for a ramp push.
Yeah, well, they are the Glocks, and I believe they probably are aware it's like almost a rifle. Instead of giving an MP9 money, just give it to the rifle. It's not going to be as much. Bomb does get dropped. Ooh, TK in. That kind of sucks. Oro does get dropped all the same, and
yeah, that's a clean house right there, basically.
Yep.
Minus Oro, of course, but that was as good as a hole as you can get.
Rest in peace, Oro. So much to write him a eulogy. That poor guy needs it. Full by coming out here for the tractor side. Not going to have all the bells and whistles, unfortunately, but they'll do with what they have. Good nade. Do a good chunk of damage in over towards the T side there. Infidel does want to get ahead of this. That flash is going to allow him to sneak in over towards red. Now, he only has the MP9. He can still do a lot of damage.
Gonna help out a little bit, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to convert that to a kill the way that they're coming up to secret over here.
They are the ones to draw blood first. Completion.
Without
but they do have the bodies here.
They're going straight for double. They got double space.
No, they're not gonna be ready for the second player, and well, with quickly as they came, it's as quickly as they fall. Chilla's lurk is going to net him 1 kill, but really where it stops. Ooh, does pick up a... Oh, if he had a little more bullets, could have made a meal of that. 40k, 3k, picking up a 3rd round for Tractors. Convincing.
No, if he got that 2nd kill, I would have been convinced.
Oh, absolutely. That would have been his 3rd kill, I believe.
Yeah, it would have been. I think it would have made it a 1-on-1 right there. It would have been very winnable for him.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm keeping the stream up on one screen just to follow chat, and of course the game itself on my main monitor, and still it barely just hit 1-0 on the stream. So these rounds are happening really fast because we only have a 2-minute delay. And like I said last time,
moving at a very fast pace. They're just trying to make sure that they can't recover when they take that space. They're very quick.
I had mentioned this in the last time that we watched Nuke. Nuke is one of those maps where you have the opportunity to really take your time. You don't need to bomb rush everywhere that you go, especially on the T side, because you can lose just as quickly as you can win. It can just spiral out of control.
They took all that space in the rush, but I mean, they had nothing on the retake. But you know, on a save round, this is a pretty good outcome. They want to get that bomb money so that they can get round 5, hopefully.
Exactly. We should be able to open an AWP here, should they desire. Oh, they can't.
Never mind. Oh yeah, no, they don't have enough money. I'm gonna say right now, this is an important round. If they lose this round right now, they're gonna be in some serious trouble. They're gonna have to go back onto another save round for round 6.
Yeah. Bit of a change of pace here. Coming out of Tractors, they are starting to slow down a little bit, like we had mentioned in Infidel. Lots of space outside now. Is he going to be ready for Papa Rich?
Papa Rich has a good read on this. I think. Oh no, he just looked at the raid the whole time.
He just turned away.
Oh, he's gonna have that trigger discipline too. Nope, never mind. Looks like he was gonna take space and go lobby for a second. He looked like he thought about it.
I would have opted for it for sure. Good flashes coming in. Gonna allow for that instant trade on top hut. Oof, Slaney.
What a hold! What a hold! Yep. Without taking that hut guy, they had a good. If that hut guy would have died, they would have had an easy sight. But what a hold!
I think they would have. I think the whoever died on the silo, I believe he had a molly lineup that he was going to throw before he got dropped.
Just unfortunate timing, but that's CS for you.
Ain't that the truth? Ah, there it is. Rifles still coming out for the Tractor side. They do have, getting spammed down quite a bit.
Oh, he fixed that smoke. That was beautiful timing.
CTs are just making a meal out of this round. They are doing everything they can to halt Tractors in their place. Excuse me.
They have a lobby lurk, but there's no use if they can't take that space outside.
And it looks like they are gonna.
They might be forced to have to go in there and make something happen.
They're bowing out of mid completely. They don't want anything to do with outside. Oh, Venom
just
managed to pick up a 2K there.
Oh yeah. Penske's very disciplined here.
Well,
he's just waiting for that right time.
K does manage to get spammed a little bit through the smoke, down to 66 HP.
Yeah, they're gonna execute A right here. There we go.
It's the wave here. Now they're gonna hard clear Tetris. They are not. It is gonna net them 2 kills there.
Yeah, that's the equalizer there. That's gonna be in a tight spot now.
Bomb still does go down, 2v2. Full util end kits available for the CTs. 40k did manage to spot that lone T player. He did not see him. Oh, maybe he did. Maybe it was calmed out as a ghost calm, but 40k is going to get dropped down to 10 HP. Does get away with his life, however. The tweet done.
He's got to
in.
This guy. Oh, he's going to
force him up. Oh, wait a minute.
He can't give up the spot. He's got to put the pressure. Oh, he almost had it. That Molly
is that
really
it?
was unfortunate.
That is toxic.
I have no idea if you could
That's
hear
so-
that horn or not.
I heard it. That's so toxic.
I mean, he gave it his best. That Molly really was unfortunate. If that Molly wasn't there, he could have played that and played bomb a little bit longer, but he had no choice. He had to just run out there with his pistol at that point.
Yeah. Mr. Chaos. Yes, absolutely, brother. Thank you so much for playing. We hope to see you in the next one. Twitch chat.
Yeah, at this point, Tractors has got to be feeling this. They got to find a way to turn this around. And this is again, they're forcing it. They're getting Galils. They have a normal buy, but if they don't get this round, they're back on pistols. And with the way that they're playing right now, I don't know if they can't convert a gun round. I don't know how they're gonna do on the pistol. We've seen it 2 different times now. I'm not too convinced that they can convert it.
Maybe they'll
But
pull
I
a
could be
rabbit
wrong.
out of a hat. Wait, see.
Could be wrong. If they get this round, then they're in a good spot to mount a comeback.
I concur.
What's the score on the Fuzzy Wuzzy Love Bear game? What a name, by the way.
Interesting name, to say the least. Let's take a look. Looks like it is currently 1-1. They just started third map.
Okay, they're playing Nuke too, aren't they? Yep. All right.
They are playing Nuke as well. That is correct.
Nuke is popular today. Hey, you must be appreciating that. Last time it was blood and dust.
Oh my god, I was losing my mind.
Dust is one of those maps. It's overplayed sometimes. Nuke is something that I just enjoy watching every single time.
Oh, I love Nuke. Love it. Love
Very
it. Love it.
tactical map. If you play it correctly, of course. It's not looking too good for Tractors, but always wins. CC always has a strong defense. They're a CT-sided team, without a doubt.
Yeah, they are. And Infidel doing the sidestep, cha-cha slide, doing what he can. Does pick up a second kill. Sacrifices a little bit of HP.
I'm not going to matter too much at the end of it. He's going to go back and hide, tuck in somewhere, make sure they don't get the equalizer. No trades. That's the name of the game.
Nothing available yet. A lot of space over towards ramp, but it's a false sense of security that they'd be lulled into should they go. Which
looks like they're trying to take the bait a little bit. Oh, he's pulling away now. They're pulling away. They have an alert. They're very uncertain. Very uncertain.
They had to pick inside though, at the very least. Delaney does claw that one back here. Ooh, the backstab does come in. Chilla does pick up a second kill. Does unfortunately get dropped in the process. Slating to 11.
If Pensy can get that heaven guy, person on site, Slaney, he's hurt. Always gonna get flanked by.
He's not ready for that. 7-0 is the scoreline at the moment.
That is not good. Tractors is feeling the pressure. They're crumbling under it, matter of fact.
That's because John has 17 ADR. He has killed 2 people, and they've been sloppy second kills. It has all come down to Slaney, Infidel, and 40k. That's it. Oro and John have not been able to even be activated.
They don't need the full 5. That's what always win is making sure they know.
Yep.
Slaney is having a great day, though. 13-2. He's killing. Getting ready for this ramp push. That crosshair placement. I wonder how many heads he's going to click. If they don't get this first kill, I don't know how successful this ramp push is going to be.
I say he gets at least 2.
Yeah.
With the AWP, he gets 2 of his own. Make that he gets a 3k there. Boy. Yeah. That was a pretty fair read. I'll give him that.
I mean, on these eco rushes, you know, if you don't get that entry pick, you're in dire shape. It's very hard to recover from that.
Yeah.
Every kill matters. You want to get that entry kill, get that gun, and you want to take space. It looks like it's gonna be an A rush here. There's no hesitation. It's not looking good for him either.
Oh, it is not. They are getting dropped like flies trying to run in with the utility.
Here comes an
They
easy
have
A,
kill.
right? Oh, maybe.
Nope.
He's starting it off with
Maybe.
one. Into
They
the
are
two.
just running.
Oh.
Ah,
If that was a chance, that was it. They were giving it to him. They gave him the opportunity.
yep. They said, we'll give you one chance. Give it a spin.
Only one. Unfortunately, couldn't get that spray transfer, but he did get that third guy for quite a bit of damage. It was almost there.
Yep. Just about.
What a way to go, though. You want to get something on the scoreline. You don't want to be eliminated on a 30-0. But again, it is Nuke. It can be very CT-sided at times.
Oh, okay, DKP, second kill in the game. Instantaneous trade outside. They did get a lot of space as well. Oro's AWP does ring true, does pick up one in over towards ramp.
It looks like they might have the space to actually get the plant. No one's rotated under yet on CT. Oh, here he comes.
AWP.
One's getting down there. He's late. They would have been a little bit quicker, but they're still stuck in secret. He's creeping towards lower. He's got a good read on this. I don't know how he's gonna play this, but it looks like they're in trouble.
It's a perfect spot. Covers everything. Glass is not broken, so they can't hop through without making noise. 40K quick on the flank as well.
They got all the information they need. This would be a good chance to go back up. Unfortunately, he's gonna take that fight.
Wow, what a gamer. The flying M4. It's a bit toxic, but it's okay.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the kill. He was just hoping. Mid-air, he was just hoping one of those bullets will land.
Yeah, no, this is a very tough game for Tractors here. They put up a hell of a fight on Mirage, and so this is sad sights, honestly.
I wouldn't have expected
a little more. No, I was hoping for a little more.
At one point, though, you start reaching. You lose your composure. It's kind of what we're seeing here.
And Penske managed to get that opening frag. No trade, just the free opening kill.
Ooh, they're so close to each other there by Squeaky.
They just don't know it yet. 40K does pick up an AWP kill through outside. Ooh, Penske picking up another off the recovered M4, and again, these AWPs are just ringing. So Penske, again, a full 30-round spam through the smoke. This is a retrieval mission, though.
It was looking good until it wasn't looking good.
That man is a menace when it comes to strength. Jesus. He's caught a little bit of the shoulder, but he's not becalmed. 11th round. Can always win, do it? Can they go 13-0?
It looked like it. I mean, I hate to predict the future here. Tractors is one hell of a team, but it is looking very likely.
Get my glass ball. I'll call it. Oh, that is just so mean.
Was it a 13-0? Please tell the world.
They brought out the auto sniper.
I didn't even see
and
that.
And an M249.
Dirty. They're playing real dirty.
One auto sniper, one AWP, two M249s. So that is just really mean.
Salt in the wound.
That is not cool. Yeah, it's a bit of bad sportsmanship.
Yeah, that auto sniper. You're not getting.
And there's yep, there it is. It does. You know what they say? You break the auto ice, you pay the auto price. You know.
Back even I don't. Days, you feel to just ban those guns, you know. But
I don't even have the gun equipped.
Yes, most people don't. I remember.
I think he's about to die to an auto sniper. There it is. There it goes. Okay. That is
well, they could have one hell of a comeback on CT side. Nuke is a CT sided map after all, but really need the pistol round. Obviously, this is not the position you want to be in.
Absolutely. They have a chance to claw back. They were at a deficit the last time they played Nuke. Oh, okay. It looks like they've. I don't want to say that they've given up, but we've got a deagle. We've got 2 pairs of dualies on the ground.
Well, when you're desperate, you're desperate. You want to get these kills. You just have to hope. You get
Deagle
these
just seems a
headshots.
little bit much.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. They're feeling it, but
I
it's not
respect
showing. It's not showing.
Hold on. The dualies do manage to pick up 1. Venom's USP picking up a 2nd as well. Instantaneous trades are. Deagle's flying in as well. I think.
It's hope
I
spray.
think they're just abandoning the A-bomb site. Right.
They're just having fun with
Okey-doke.
it at this point.
Okay, there it goes. So they're going to pick up the deagle. They're not. They have 2 pairs of dualies though.
They
They
still
are
haven't.
just.
They're just holding vent. They still haven't really made any noise. He has no idea what to expect here.
Oh, they're gonna let him stick it.
Oh,
Okay,
I guess
that was mean. That was
guess he
not
just kinda
very
quit
nice.
he didn't react. He kind of. I think he was hoping he was just gonna keep jiggling at that point.
I guess so.
You know you're surrounded.
What else can you do? What a game. Well, okay. It looks like Always Win are going to be the first team to make it to our grand finals. Tractors, unfortunately, will be reduced to a 3rd, 4th place decider, which we will not be casting. So we're still waiting for that last semifinal to conclude. I'm not sure exactly what the score is at the moment. We're still waiting to get that back. So we're going to go to a quick break. And when we come back, we will be streaming the grand final of the Nexus tournament. Don't go anywhere. One day and decided to play Counter-Strike together. So old Greg, he got into Counter-Strike back in the mid-2000s. So he's been playing for, they're currently playing against a team that won 13-3. So score.
Hey guys.
Howdy, pleasure to meet you. Let's see what we got going on here. So, okay, so a lot happened. Hivemind did go for that early long aggression. It did net them 1 Galil, but the AK and the MP7 of Funny Horse. MP7 on Funny Horse is going to do it all. He's going to pick up a 3K alongside the AKs of Sabercat and Pathetic John. 9th round on the board for Always Win. So, Insolence. How long have you been playing Counter-Strike for, man? I don't know anything about you.
25 years.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Started when it became retail.
Nice. Good man. Like 1.6 or no?
It was before that.
Source?
It was basically 1.0.
God damn. Good man.
But this map has been around since I've been playing almost. Or if I can.
Dust 2 is a classic. I kind of miss OG Dust. That was a fun map to play.
Yeah, it had been reworked a bunch of times, but they never got it right for competitive.
Like Vertigo.
Yeah, Vertigo got better as it went on, I think.
Oh, it's worse than what it was now. But the way they opened up the A-bomb side, I think is what it was.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of what they did to Anubis.
Yeah, I don't love it either, but it made it more CT-sided. Even though, because it used to be very T-sided, but we'll get back to we'll talk about that later. Always win, just slamming it up. Cat they're gonna take the man up here. They did lose Slaney in the process, but took 2 of their own. Oof, Funny Horse gonna get tagged down very low from mid. Ollie is gonna disallow any CT coming in from the mid doors.
It's gonna be a rough retake.
This is gonna funnel them right in to CT. You know, you ask me, this definitely would have been a save. Now,
yeah, you don't want to have all your guys going from the same spot like that.
Well, they had one going towards long, it just didn't work out, I guess. That and you would want. Honestly, if you have a Saber Cat on your team, I don't know. You've been here for a while. I here. Saber Cat. Saber Cat. 20 kills in the half. I can't really tell what he's at right now, but it's 24. Okay, so 20 kills in the half is just insane.
Only 24.
Only 24. Yeah, man, only 24. Yeah, I know he should have like 50 at this point, but yeah, I guess we'd be asking too much from him, I suppose.
He's gonna get up mid right here.
Upgraded pistols, smoke on the doors, gonna disallow the CTs from getting any sort of freebies, as I like to call them. Mid to be smoke. Gonna try to sell. I don't know if they're selling a mid to be or if they're actually gonna commit to it. It looks like they want to go up to Cat, and Nuts' Deagle is gonna manage to pick up a 2K of his own. 40K and Pathetic John evening out the score line here, picking up 3 kills of their own. That is gonna leave the B bomb site completely cracked open and undefended. And the remaining Deagles are gonna opt to pick up those recoverable rifles. Excuse me. I can't tell if
just making sure they don't flank long, but we're about to see some action.
Yeah, they are in Saber Cat. Doing it all. 2K of his own.
That was a good recovery.
AWP recovered.
Good recovery by Always Win.
Yeah. That could have gotten really. You said it at the beginning. You said it's gonna get real ugly, and you were 100% right. It did. Definitely could have gone really. Could have turned around on its head if
2 opposite the shots going on right now. This is where they need to turn it around if they're gonna have a chance.
Yeah, they can't allow Always Win to. Are they towering with the double op? What are they doing? Oh, the leg. Yeah, they can't allow Always Win to hit match point here if they have any hopes of recovering from this. Okay. Pentagon is lurking in over towards mid doors. Came out from lower. Excuse me. Still coming in. Cat, Jevra, and Bonson ready for that initial contact. Gonna get tagged down pretty low, but they do get out with their lives. Are able to tell the tale.
We got 4 towards A right now, so B is completely isolated.
Indeed, but Always Win are skeptical at best. They are interested in taking Cat back. Hold on. Was he hiding in the smoke? Sabercat doing what he can, clawing back a second kill here. 3v2, 40 seconds on the clock, and they were able to pull that rotate over towards B. Long is going to be undefended, and you have the 1 AWP. Now that shot has been made.
You need the cross smoke to come through nicely.
I'm thinking they're just going to take the fight. Cross focus in. Always in. Flashes in. Op is going to manage to pick up one. Secondary Op picking up the last kill here. Sixth round on the board, excuse me, for Hivemind. Now, this does put the Always Win in a rather unfortunate, excuse me. Oh, no, I can't really tell what their money's like. Oh, no, their money's fine. They can fully buy here. It's totally fine. They definitely won't be able to afford another AWP, but they can buy all the same.
The pressure really on Hivemind at this point still. They need to claw back a few more rounds.
Their back is very much to the wall here. I absolutely agree. Always Win. I think they're starting to get a little antsy here. They want to wrap this up, want to close it, and they might be abandoning some of their principles in the process of trying to get this over. They really are just putting their foot to the gas here. Trying to take Cat again. Now, it did not go well the first time they tried taking it. Flash is going to come in. Secondary Flash coming in. Ooh, Jarvis. Again, getting out with his life. 30 seconds in.
Double B setup.
Oh boy. It is just a slaughter. I don't think he's going to be ready for the secondary B player. An AWP, so they do have a chance. It's not going to matter.
I never even saw him.
So they could do it again. Now, Hivemind still have a chance to pull this back, but if I'm Always Win, it would be a good time to call a timeout, kind of slow down the momentum, and sort of ground yourself a little bit. Like I said, you've been watching here for a little while. Something that struck us is that, you know, they're very patient. They were playing their own game, and they weren't allowing, you know, anything that Hivemind did to kind of sway the way they played, and we're kind of seeing the opposite here. You know, their back is not to the wall at all. They have plenty of rounds to make this win happen, and they're just trying to end as quickly as they can, and that might be their kryptonite.
Yeah, it's definitely a dangerous way to be thinking. You never want to think that you can give up rounds.
Yep. But it looks like they are exploding with the Glocks out towards mid. The Ops in tow do manage to pick up 2 kills there. AK towards Cat picking up another, and just a slaughter. Lambs to the slaughter.
Yeah, I would think they would call a timeout as well. Just kind of regroup.
Yep.
A lot of this is coming down to just early round predictions and being in the right place.
What is this? Oh, look at you showing off. It looks like Always Winner. It looks like they're starting to remember their roots. Remember where they came from. And I think I spoke too soon. They are trying to pop out of that, and they do manage to do so successfully, but they get instantly traded. They lose 2 players. Slaney just managed to claw back 1. The Nate is going to do an abundant amount of damage, and Long is just closed. Hivemind said, "We are not open for business." 9th round on the board. It's starting to not look so good for Always Win here.
Yeah, they're just on the right side of the map at all times right now. Last few rounds.
Yep.
So it's gonna be a fast rush. Guessing like Long.
It's gonna have to be maybe Long, I suppose, and or Cat. Oh, could be Cat. And they wouldn't be wrong in doing so. I mean, they have 1 body here. Flashes are gonna double nade, gonna do a good amount of damage here.
Yeah, here comes the rotation though, unfortunately. Sharp needs to get ahead of that smoke, boys. They're gonna be locked out of B.
It looks like he's going to, but it's gonna meet his end here. Nuts on the AWP, trying to pick up what he can. Does pick up 1 on the 5-7. Does get instantly traded though.
Always Win is on for the match point on the Nico.
Now Sabercat with his trusty AWP, we have seen him in this position before. He does manage to pick up 1v1, op v op. He opts for the Tech 9, it's not going to matter. Hubs, quick on the flick, does secure the 10th round for Hivemind. Hey, that wasn't a win, but they did force Hivemind to fully, they're going to force Hivemind to fully reinvest, whether it be a secondary AWP, rifles, whatever. And they did get a bomb plant. So they're going to have plenty of money to invest however they want this round, but things are starting to get really dangerous. Yeah.
They almost took that easily with the eco.
Yeah, they did. What's up, Bubba? Let's see where Sabercat opts for this to use this AWP. Where's that smoke going? Oh, get bent. It does not go mid-cat. It does go mid-cat. That is insane. Now you'll notice here, CTs are opting to go a little cat-heavy and pathetic. John does manage to tap one out through the smoke. Molly and util damage is going to force Sharp out of position here. First opening pick we've seen go in the favor of always win in the last few rounds. And now that they do have that opening man advantage, they can just take the liberty, they can slow it down a bit, and they can recognize that wherever they go, it's going to be man up. Now, Sabercat is here by his lonesome, doing the dance, does manage to pick Sharp up on the AWP, does pick up Hubs as well, excuse me, just completely cracking open A by himself.
He's putting the team on his back right here.
Yeah, if you're always win, this is a round that you need to continue moving forward, and the CTs are going to opt to save their rifle and Kevlars here. They have the money to go for this. I'm not sure exactly why they don't want to, but
40K if he keeps creeping up, he could catch him.
You absolutely could. I think this is just more of containment to keep them, if they are in B, to keep them from running away if anyone wants to run at him CT. But I think 40K, I think he's just trying to do his part. He doesn't want to. Okay.
Oh, now they got the call.
Yep. Interesting. They know where they are, but I think they're going to opt to save their rifles as well. They're not in a great money situation either, so it's going to be match point, always win. 12 to 10 is the scoreline. Hivemind, if their back was to the wall now, it very much is. Or if it wasn't, it is now, excuse me. They have to really pull a rabbit out of the hat here. Claw this back and force us into OT. Again, it looks like the
heavy B rush, it looks like. Or the setting up for one.
Yep. Sabercat on the AWP does manage to get the opening frag. Make that a second on Sharp. Just cracking open the B bomb site like a goddamn pinata.
That's insane.
Trades are going to come in from Hubs on Hubs AWP. But with all the util that's available to the T's, all they have to do is just... Oh, hold on. Molly on Funny Horse pulls us back now to 3v3. Now, it's a retake on the B bomb site. It's still very much doable. Nate's going to fly in and do a good amount of damage to Jarvus, excuse me. Now the CTs realize that there is a ticking timer on this, and they have to go. They are going to flood in. Slaney does manage to pick up one. Pathetic John on the second, and leaves Hubs by his lonely. Sabercat picking up a third kill in the round. They are going to be your winners with 13 to 10 on Dust 2 against Hivemind. Win, but we'll take what we can get. Lots of A aggression, or early A aggression, excuse me. Cepha has had a lot of success pushing and holding that E-box. Let me get flashed in. Again, just kind of just trying to pressure. It looks like This isn't just pressure, though. It looks like they do want to fully commit here. AWP is going to miss its mark. Nades. Alrighty, ladies and gents, welcome back again to the Cause and Effect Nexus Tournament. I am your host and caster, Seth, alongside event and organizer owner, Anon, if you want to say hello.
Hello.
and we are here finally in the grand final. It's going to be a best of 3 here. Our grand finalists are going to be Always Win. They did take a convincing win over Tractor. I believe the first map was, oh my gosh, I don't remember the first map, but they took Nuke 13-0. So they're coming off of a pretty high at the moment. And Real Tallow did kind of have to claw back a little bit. Their semifinal did go the distance. They did play a total of 3 maps here, so they may be suffering from a little bit of fatigue, but we will see if that is the case watching this game. We are just waiting for the rest of the players to connect, but I'm excited, Anon. I think we have a real fun game of Counter-Strike here to watch.
Oh yeah, and considering Always Win is, you know, a repeated winner of these type of events, it's always exciting to see if one of these days they're going to actually lose and not live up to their name. But we'll have to see. Maybe Real Tallow will be the one to take the crown this time.
Absolutely. We were talking a little bit while we were off air. Always Win in the 2 events that this is the 3rd event, but in the 2 events that they have played, they did win out both times. So they are 2 for 2 at the moment. This would solidify them as this win here over Real Tallow would, in my eyes, solidify them as reigning champs. Right, going 3-3 in one single event.
You go 3 for 3, and I mean, granted, this is a smaller event compared to the other one, but we're still looking at 25, plus teams. It's not easy to go best of 3s, semifinals, and then also make it all those rounds and still come out on top on the grand finals. These teams that make it there are no joke. So.
No, absolutely. These guys are no slouches. They are not to be scoffed at. These guys are the real deal, as they have shown us throughout their time here in our tournaments that we have hosted. And it looks like we did get all 10 players connected to the server. We are going to go live here for the London round, as we like to call it. But given this is the grand final, I believe this was, I don't know whose pick this was. It doesn't tell us. Here it is.
Well,
it was Always Win.
Yeah, Always Win picked Anubis, followed by Cash. Ooh, that's going to be exciting. Haven't seen.
We have an excited lineup here.
Let's see what they do.
Got Anubis, Cash, and Overpass. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Huh. They do this on map 1 too? I thought that was only a map 2 or 3 thing.
No. It's map 1, map 2, because Always Win chose Anubis.
Oh,
So
I meant with the knife
so
fight. With the knife fight, they just ran over there and turned around on map 1?
Yes, because we were actually talking about this earlier. The reason they do that is because Always Win chose Anubis, right? So if you pick a map, you have to give the other team the opportunity to pick the side that they want to play. That's just how it always has worked. But this isn't ESEA, so in ESEA, you used to be able just to get all 10 players in the server, and whoever picked the map, whoever did not pick the map would just type in chat like .ct.t, right, and everyone would ready up, and it would start. No knife round whatsoever. But because FACEIT hasn't adapted to that yet, for whatever reason, they require the knife fight, and then the side who gets to choose whatever side they play on, they win the knife fight they choose.
That's understandable.
Yeah, it's a bit silly. It's a bit silly, but it works. And thankfully, we haven't had any accidents yet, like where the team picks the wrong side or one team doesn't honor like what they requested. Like it's a mess, So, but we are hot here. Can be, yes. Real Tallow.
Looks like they're going straight for an A rusher.
It looks like that's what they're gonna do.
Limited util. They gotta know it's coming in.
Very limited util is gonna be flying in here. Molly in over towards camera. They are not gonna clear Cake, and Real Tallow just going blow for blow here. Lots of kills raining in here. Cross on the fast flank. Gonna leave Pathetic John to do it all. Gonna get instantly dropped, and oof, that was a quick retake coming out of Real Tallow. And convincing.
Real Tallow's coming in saying you guys aren't gonna be the champs this time. Apparently, they're coming in hot. That was easy retake.
Very hot. Jeez Louise. Now, a little bit of what we gathered from Real Talos is 4 of the 5 players here are on a main team. So, they have some real strat to throw in here. They do have the one outlier, that being Han Solo 4747. He does have ESE, but I guess he's not playing this season. Now, this team here, Always Win. It looks like they are a mixed bag. They have some main players. They have an advanced player. They have IM players. Again, real mixed bag. But everyone has something to bring to the table. And 40K does what he can to get ahead of that smoke. Does a good amount of damage, but Real Tallow. I think we're gonna have to call these guys the Pug Squad because we have the player Real Tallow and we have the name Real Tallow.
Yeah, I was putting that together myself. The guy's name is the name of the team.
Yeah, so, and I'm not going to call him the Real Tallow. His name is Tallow. He just wants to be known as.
Are you sure there's not a fake Tallow out there, though? You want to be sure?
I'm going to be so honest, I could care less, but Han Solo could care less even more about that second player. He does spring out to get one, but does get instantly traded, and, Cross had enough no-nonsense, and, does get an equalizer, get an advantageous frag alongside BIP. Very interesting names. Pathetic Dawn alone.
Kind of steals in their fade. They're not going to be able to pull this one out without a nice clutch. Oh,
we might be able to.
I might eat my words there.
He did need to get that one a little more clean. Unfortunately, he did get down to almost at less than half HP. And who did that? That was that BIP. That pick that did that? No, it was.
They had an awesome opportunity there with that Palace flank. If he would have got that pick, that round could have turned.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's going to be a second round, though, for the Pug Squad here. Rather convincing. Did catch Always Win on a Force Spy. Going to force them to rock up with upgraded pistols here. And, Always Win. Looks like they just want to go for a little bit of a spread default here. Then out the herd.
Well, they don't want to lose the first gun round. They're a little nervous here.
Yeah, majority of the bodies are going in over towards middle here, and Cross.
He heard that. He heard the sound.
He getting walked up on. Oof, good flashes. Gonna net him 1 kill. Looking for a little more. Does get a second. Alongside, does pick up another. Oof. Now, he did pick up a third, but he did get dinked in the process. This Deagle just become a lot more dangerous, and we see why.
Well, going down with 3K, though. 3 kills. Not a big...
Whoa! Pick up a second kill there. tagged down quite a bit. Not able to make a meal out of that. Bip does stop Infidel before he's able to move any further. That got a little spicy there.
It did. He had a good read. He knew they were boosting.
I think he knew there was at least one there. I think he was just quick on the trigger.
One or the other. He came in there just shooting that dude's head.
Swinging. Full buys across the board here. Infidel did not buy anything. Strange. AWP is going to come out from K Deuces as well as Oro. So flying in, Bib does opt to get ahead, and he is going to get fully blinded, and he is going to suffer from his mistake.
Now they're going to split B here.
That's what it seems to be. Glock out on Infidel is going to get no scope from K Deuces from backside. AWP is dropped. Has not been retrieved yet. Cross is on a good flank, but that nade is going to give up where he's coming from. Oof. Instantly dropped. Slaney and 4K do pick up a double.
I think Hansel is opting to save here.
That would be the wise thing to do. Not a whole lot of money in the Pug Squad camp here, so.
They always win on the board at least. They had to put a stop to that real quick.
Oh, yeah. Always win, picking up their first rifle round in the fourth. Score's going to be 3-1. See if Han Solo is able to get out with this rifle. And he actually has a decent amount. He's got a kit, full armor, volley, and smoke, which are arguably the most expensive pieces of util you can buy. Right? So he got out pretty well. Likely will need to drop a rifle or two, but he'll still be able to buy his util, or he'll just be able to work with the util he has. Doesn't need to buy it. He's got a good amount already. Full buy still coming in here for the Pug Squad, so they can absolutely make something out of this. They don't need to be thrown to the back burner just yet. Opting to give up mid is rather interesting, especially being.
I was just looking at that. I don't know why you would. They're not
for double.
They're not reading it yet. They're gonna creep up mid here if no one peeks or anyone. Yeah, they got the A pick, but I think they're gonna be creeping up mid. It's gonna be an A split.
That would seem to be the case. Now they do have Han Solo rucking in over towards Temple there. Now the Molly did go down, but no audio cue was given, so it can be deduced that there is nobody in over towards camera, or a second player at least over towards A or middle. Now Tallow did what he could, did dish out a good amount of damage onto 40k, but he did ultimately get dropped. It is a 3v3, a 3v4 post plant, and they are so far away. No util. I did. The Molly was. It was on a mission. It was on American Idol, or what is it? No, American. Is it Britain's Got Talent?
America's Got Talent, right?
Yeah, same thing. What's the difference?
Well, I think one of them's in Britland or England.
Britland. One's in Britland.
One's in Britland. Yep. One was in Britland. We'll just go with that. Yeah, Britland.
Would you like a cup of tea? Oh, and K Deuces is not going to be able to save that rifle. Han Solo Ditto going to get dropped. Oh, he does manage to take two before he goes. Totally blind. But AWP retrieved. Bib hardly gets away with his own life. A second round on the board, closing the gap.
I'm still recovering from Britland. Give me a sec.
Britland. I'm recovering from all this Counter-Strike we've been watching. It's okay. I gotta remind myself, you know, I tell myself sometimes, I'm like, I could totally get paid for this, and then I do a small series, like these events, and I'm like, man, no, I cannot.
They do. They're pretty taxing. They're very long. This is a smaller event. Usually our events are going out till, you know, as you know, 9+.
Dude, the last event went on to like almost 1 a.m. Yes, I remember. I was so mad.
That was brutal. I apologize.
And I was sick.
For that. I had no idea. How could I have known it was going to go that late?
Yeah. Well, I think the semifinal was a best 3 as well, right? I think that was my grief last time. Yeah.
Yes, you did not want it to be 2 best of 3 back to back.
I feel like we would have been done right now if it.
The next event on June 6th is going to be a best of 5 instead of a 2 best of 3. So we'll see how that works for you.
No, they could have gotten away with a free there, but they opted to stay. They overstayed their welcome. Slaney's nade. Oh,
what a nade!
K-Deuces did what he could. Got Oro down to quite a bit. They are gonna link up here with Slaney. Tallow is the lone defender. Yeah, he's here by himself.
And Bib's coming in.
No, he does have 2 flashes. Ooh, he's gotta fluff that one up.
It's gonna be a rough retake.
If they opt to go for it. I would. Ooh, they do get the first opening pick, 40k. Quick on the trigger, picks up the second. Swaps out the M4 for the AK. Not really something you should be considering, given that you know that close. Yeah. What do I know? I'm just watching.
Probably would have been able to get that frag if he would just kept that M4. At least one of them. Although they were swinging together, that was an uphill battle. No matter what you do there.
I mean, it doesn't matter how you try to spin it. I think grabbing a gun in the middle of the fight, unless your mag is completely empty, I don't see the point. But heat of the moment. That Molly go. Hits the mid door. Sweet. Ooh, cross. Oh man, these flashes are just absurd coming from the T side, but they're not going to capitalize on it. They were not aware that there were at least 2 players in over towards Canal. I think that's a total of that's just 2 and 1 bucks.
They're definitely holding down water.
Again, these CTs, man, they're so keen on getting ahead of you. It's gonna cost lives. Look at this. That's 3 down in Canal. Make that 4. Yeah, all because they wanted to get ahead of Util. I don't understand it.
They could have just waited it out and had a better fight. That was the smart thing to do, was to go ahead and just wait it out.
That the read on K-Deuce is he might be a dead man walking. Pathetic John will solidify. 3rd kill in the round. First round leading for always win. 4-3 is the current scoreline. The Pug Squad might need to take a step back here and sort of pull in the reins a little bit. They're kind of pulling the same.
Is working for them.
They're pulling the same mistakes that Tractor were making, putting the cart before the horse a lot of the rounds.
It is a little bit of deja vu, isn't it?
Quite so. Upgraded pistols once again. Oop, they are crunching rugs here. And again, just the tease. Always Win are just doing really well, utilizing their utility. And, well, Cross did what he could to try to get ahead mid, and K-Deuces ditto dropped out. But, yeah, Always Win. They're really, it feels like the roles are reversed. Right? It feels like I'm watching Always Win on the CT side and the Pug Squad on the T side. Like, just with the amount of aggression that we're seeing here, it doesn't make sense. Like, I understand, like, when a timing presents itself, you take it, but
some credit, but at the same time, you couldn't really
they were doing this on their gun rounds.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're doing their gun rounds. It doesn't really make sense. I don't know. Maybe they'll switch things up here. Maybe they'll bring out. Yeah, they're gonna break out an AWP. Maybe they'll slow it down. Maybe they'll rely on their util a little bit more. And well,
if he can hold down mid with that AWP, it's gonna be much better. Oh, he's going towards B. He's probably going to be looking towards E-Box.
See what he's got. Nope. He's going.
He's going for a fast retake.
Yeah, that is not something costly. You want to do.
Costly.
That is, yeah, it's always either a molly and or an 8 or both. Maybe it's 4. There's no way of knowing. You, as an AWP.
If he was there, he would have been nade stacked.
Yep, he would have been dead. He would have been dead to rights. But rifles are out, util is out, and the CTs are starting to bide their time a little bit more. But once again, they're kind of folding mid. Now that flash was good in from K-Deuces. Does allow Han Solo to pick up a double.
Now those 2 kills tell them that their play is going to be trying to go B here.
Ooh, look at this.
They have the numbers. They just have to investigate. Oh,
look at that. K-Deuces and Cross in tandem pick up a double in over towards E-Box. Does leave Pathetic John alone to do it all. 1v4. He did pick up the first kill, but he did get tagged down quite low, less than 12 HP. Limited util. That one smoke was all he had. He does deploy it rather early. Weary of a mid flank.
He's kind of hoping for the flank. He needs to get these numbers down to be on his favor. If he's going to clutch this out, he needs to start picking them off.
He's just looking for some. He's trying to isolate some duels here, but Bug Squad not looking to give him any. K Deuces closing out the round with a 2K in support from Han Solo. No, not from Han Solo. From Cross. Excuse me. Managed to claw back around there. A much needed round if they want to keep their economy alive. They did only drop 1 person, so not as much of a reinvestment. They will be able to build up the bank here while they're continuously trying to claw this back.
Good fight. 4-5 scoreline. Might be one of the few teams that can keep up with always win.
There's many. Not many. I'm just waiting for the day like a tier 2 team decides to roll up and smoke everything.
Well, I don't want to toot my horn, but we might be able to see Kojomo and his be able to play in the next event come June 6th.
You know,
interested.
I'd be more impressed if you could say his name right.
Well, isn't it Kojomo?
It's Kojo.
Oh, it's Kojomo. Kojo.
Kojo. Attempted B split there. Excuse me. Oro does get out with more than one. Picks up a double. Bomb is going to go down, but he is isolated here. His other teammate is well be. Now, given that it's a 2v2, he is going to try to bide his time, but he does get dropped ultimately by Tallow from CT spawn. They are aware that he is likely E-box. AWP is trained, but it's not going to matter. He is going to go down rather quickly. He did smoke off B main. They were not fully aware of where he is and confident in where he was. Tallow does have a kit, but he's got to get his skates on. Pathetic John does run out of ammunition before he can do the job. Tallow clawing back a 5th round, equalizing scoreline here for always win. Oh, sorry, for the Pug Squad. Excuse me. Well, I guess it's equalizing for both of them, isn't it? Because it's equal. So.
Technically
speaking,
you
knew what I was trying to say.
Technically speaking.
You know, I've got a mason jar full of water here. I am not afraid to. You live in Cali, right?
Hell no. I live in Oregon.
Yeah, I'll throw it over there to you.
There you go. Yeah, I'm pretty parched anyway.
Oh well, it's not gonna have water in it. It's just broken glass.
All right, chew on it. Nothing like broken glass for breakfast. It's investigating right now. Oof.
Sorry about that. My wife barged into my office.
Well, I don't think you're missing too much. Unfortunately, that was a pretty easy site take, and it happened pretty quick. They were just investigating, and then they just busted in there. Got all the entries that they needed to make it happen. Now he's just stuck with the save.
See, like 1 minute they weren't there, and then the next they were. It's crazy. Oh, hold on. What are you doing there?
You heard that.
I don't think he heard diddle. Oh, maybe he did. Oh, you're right. He said did.
Seems like they know he's somewhere on this side. Yeah, they did hear him.
And he is cooked. Barbecue chicken. All right.
Nice tasty snack.
They're not too far apart though. It's 5-6 at the moment.
I would consider a 6-6 half against the always win a pretty good half. Consider
that's a dub. That's a dub if you're the Pug Squad, 100%. Because we've seen what always win will do when they get AWPs out. They like double AWP, triple AWP, auto snipers, etc. So if they can break that out on the CT side, it's over. And Cross, I don't necessarily love this. Oh, he does catch one with his pants down. Almost picks up a second. Wow. Ooh, he does pick up a second, but he does get instantly traded by John from over towards E-Box.
But getting those 2 picks, that could be enough.
Ooh, Han Solo.
That's
Again,
dangerous.
just trying to push out of the smoke. Oh, he does eat that nade. He's going to get dropped by Slaney's EWP.
That wasn't
Again,
the time. Now they've got an equalizer.
No, especially with an MP9. Come on, man. You're going to have to take like a distance fight. It's almost guaranteed. But a lot of good information gathered over towards B. And, well, ooh, and the jig is up. John can just slow it down. And, oh, wowzers. BIP on the spray transfer. Does pick up a double there. 6-6 is going to be our equalizing halftime score. Done. Now again, this was the Pug Squad's was it their pick? No, it was Always Wins pick. Excuse me. It was Always Wins pick, and the Pug Squad they're giving Always Win a run for their money. So it'll be really interesting to see how they choose to play. You saw how aggressive they were on the CT side. If they can apply that level of dedication and effort to get where they shouldn't be, right? Like at the times that they're there, they have a real chance at taking map 1 away from Always Win. But Infidel, being loud and noisy about his position in the canal, is going to fall back in over towards E-Box. Oro does get tagged down quite a bit, unable to complete the job. The T's are not. Pathetic John doing what he can. Does opt for the fresh magazine and going to get dropped by Talos Glock. Now he did get his one. He did get the man advantage. He needs to bow out and allow his team to pick up the pieces. Infidel does get an equalizing frag. K-Deuces and Slaney ditto. K-Deuce is really doing what he can for his squad. 2 kills on the board. 40K drops cross. Leaves K-Deuces alone. Slaney,
well, they got the bomb down. We should be seeing Mac 10s coming out next round.
Mac 10s, Galil's, the works. They got 3 kills. Slaney did pick up a 3K though. With kit and armor, he can absolutely pick up a rifle with full util, which is what he's going to do. So the T's, yes, they're going to have the Galils. Yes, they're going to have the Mac 10s with all the utility, the bells and the whistles, etc. But they are going to have to deal with the wrath of Always Wins. That is Always Wins rifles, right? We saw what they could do on Mirage, and we 100% saw what they were capable of on Nuke. So Pug Squad here are setting up for a rather boisterous B take. Smoke is going to fly in. Molly's in with the smoke. Flashes in. Stage set. Curtain drop. M4 spam. Does pick up a 3K from 40K. Infidel all the same with Oro's MP9. An immovable force meets an unstoppable object. 8th round on the board for Always Win. My God. Fully blind, by the way. He picks up those 3 kills.
Couldn't see a damn thing.
Yeah, I bet you're tired of blinding our audience here, Mr. Observer. Yeah. Our observer is telling us, man, I really wish I had no flash. Like, oh geez, man. I've done this 3 times.
Amateur.
Oop. Okay, hold on. Pug Squad, kind of tired of Always Wins nonsense. They do just barge in Tech 9s, but Infidel, that nonsense, does pick up a 2K with the spray transfer, making it a 3K. Disallowing the bomb plant to go down. Flawless CT set so far coming out of Always Win. We're starting to see why this was their map pick.
Yeah, without a doubt, they know what they're doing when it comes to CT side Anubis. I'm kind of surprised. A lot of people say that Anubis is a T-sided map. To see them come out of the gates this strong on CT but not on T, kind of surprised.
It's very, very interesting to say the least. Right now, there we go.
Blind option.
Blind picks up his first kill with the AWP.
Oh, that was from Aurora, too. Aurora. I can't say his name.
He is the team designated AWP, and, well, Talos AK does manage to pick up a clean double entry in over towards the B bomb site. The bomb, however, is taking his sweet time coming in over towards main, and it may be a little too late. Infidel, all he has to do is just sit and wait for that bomb to flow in. He's going to catch a unsuspecting Talo in the corner.
What alert? Oh, good flank.
Oh man, these anchors are starting to become a real thorn in the side for the Pug squad. But K-Deuce is quick on the trigger, does manage to pick up the one anchor over towards A now. Both CT players are here. They are primed and ready, but one is running away. They are not fully convinced that this is going to be an A finish. Fidel, concerned. Util is raining in. Molly smoke in. It is going to allow the bomb to go down. Ooh, bad nade coming out of Oro. Unfortunate sights here. But both CTs are in tow. The AWP on BIP is going to go over toward A main, and Han Solo does get dished down 9 to 4 HP, excuse me, but not before taking one of his own. Aware that he is so low. Ooh, a little bit of a dink coming in through the wall there for BIP. On BIP, excuse me. Extremely winnable, but Han Solo has had enough. Decides that he wants to play a little bit longer. 7th round on the board for the Pug squad. AWP was retrieved all the same, but not really going to matter. The CTs were able to build up. Yeah, the CTs were able to build up a large bank while they were winning those rounds. So they're definitely going to be able to go ahead and reinvest fully.
Yep. And we're seeing that AWP come back out too.
Oh no! I think a backstab came in by mistake from a teammate.
Oh yeah, Talow's missing half his HP.
Less.
Oh, he's at 39. No good.
I would, if I'm Tallow, I'm definitely dropping my AK to my full HP teammate. Oof.
Barely avoid the nade tag. Only to walk into the AWP.
Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunate sights here. If you're a Pug squad fan, this is not what you want to be seeing. The CTs have a lot of real estate all across the map. Not really so much towards A main, but Util is flying in over towards B. Molly in from 40k. He does not want to allow the T's to aggress any further than they already have. Slaney does manage to flash himself off by mistake. Tallow on the low HP does go head-to-head with Slaney, does drop him. Bomb is going to go down. This is a very winnable for the Pug squad. They just need to take their duels concisively and cleanly, but it's not going to happen for K-Deuces. He is going to get dropped. If there was an unsuspecting Tallow on that pillar, he would have been minced by that shrapnel, but BIP's AWP is going to allow Tallow to become a little more dangerous in his spot. Now, he is out of ammo. Wow. Did catch him in transition. Hit was available.
That was
10 to 7. Yeah. I'm wondering what happened with that backstab. I'm thinking maybe someone was just right-clicking by mistake out of all, and I don't know what, but I'm not going to say that cost him the round, but it definitely played a role. It kind of threw the whole round into disarray when something like that does happen. It's very unfortunate.
It's hard to recover from it. Not much HP, you don't want to take those fights. You pretty much just have to throw your AK away and be the bait.
They are walking rugs, all 5. So they do want to take. Oh, let's see if anyone makes a step. I know I would, 100%. I'm so flat-footed. I would have missed a step.
Ooh. I would like to think I wouldn't, but I would. Ooh, he's down.
Good transition. Ooh, good trades. 2 for 2. Ooh, 11 HP. Doesn't want to burn. AWP does ring true.
Oh, that nade's coming in.
That nade might do it. Ooh, yep, that's done. Ooh, Aura picking up a gnarly 3K with his AWP. 11th round on the board for Always Win. They're getting very close to closing out their map pick here in the grand finals.
This is looking like it's a shut-in deal. I don't think they've won one round since the half. Yeah, this is almost flawless.
They absolutely have. No. Pug squad have picked up 2 rounds since the half. Oh no, 1 round. Sorry,
yeah,
1 round.
6 half. Yeah, 1 round.
Yes, 1 round.
This is almost a flawless half.
Give him a little bit of credit. Come on now.
Hey, of course, I'm glad they got 1, but they got to do something if they want to come back here.
Oh, good damage. Look at all this util damage coming in. He's going to get dropped by the Tech 9.
He runs past A. Oh, he's just picking up that gun.
Oh, he does pick up the AWP. Ooh, they're not ready for Slaney to be so quick on this flank, but Pathetic John doing what he can to secure the A bomb site. There is one more in over towards, what is that? Fountain, but it's not going to matter. Slaney quick on the rotation.
Looks like originally they wanted to go to Temple, but they decided with the pressure they had to go to A.
Like this crossed wires here. Han Solo does have the bomb on his back. They are not fully aware that he is here, but all the steady
hear him
making
running
is
now.
good. They definitely heard him. No doubt about that in my mind. All that noise he's making. 40K is quick on his heels in Temple now. Han Solo is gonna have that audible. He should know that 40K is in towards Temple already. But I don't think it's gonna matter. Han Solo has the read. Or sorry, 40K had the read. Saw the shoulder.
Wasn't expecting to be coming out wide like that from Temple.
Oh, absolutely not. It's gonna be a match point favor of always win.
Only one more to close out map 1.
Wouldn't that be the day?
They were off to cash. If they can win cash, then they're off to win the whole final. That'll be 2 back-to-back wins.
That would be a fun. I can't wait for cash. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Very excited.
Haven't seen Cash. I'm really happy to see Cash back in the mix.
Well, it's still not in the competitive map pool, right? But it's a lot of fun to watch and play.
If you're playing FACEIT, you're pretty much playing it. But yeah, it's not an ESCA or any of the competitive map pool yet. But exactly. It will be, I hope.
Looks like the Pug Squad falling back into their old ways, trying to get ahead of Util is going to cost BIP his life, unfortunately. Now, Equalizing Frag does come in against Infidel. He is going to get dropped by Cross, but at the expense of his own HP. Deciding to lead the charge with his low HP is Cross towards E-Box. Looks like this is going to be a B-split finish. Good Molly. Gonna get ahead of it. Does not get much for it. Now, he did get the information that there were 2 E-Box, and they are trapped behind that Molly. That definitely would have been a good time to flood out of B, because now they have the opportunity to get back into the bomb site scot-free. Smoke is going to come in. Yeah. That was a real fumble from the Pug Squad there.
A lot of time. Yeah, they should have been in there. Do or die at that moment.
The information is available. We're not just saying that because we're casters and we can see everything with X-ray and everything. It's, hey, there were 2 E-Box. You should slam B, right? They're mollied off. They can't push back in. Just nade it, molly it, whatever. There's no reason to dilly-dally, but it looks like, K-Deuce has a little fight let him. Slaney does manage to blind himself and us at the same time. AWP wow, Slaney.
Wow.
Coming in towards Han Solo. Pathetic John picking up the AWP. 13-7 is going to be our scoreline map 1 of the grand finals for the Nexus tournament. We're going to go ahead and go to a quick break just while we wait for map 2 to load up. Don't go anywhere. One day decided to play and does one day that AK. That was it was a good round win, but they definitely lost more rifles than they needed to always win. I mean, they're gonna have to force a Galil here because they lost so many rifles. Some of them were retrieved even, and most of the guys were on pistols.
Yeah, that was a huge round right there for always win.
It looks like we're slowing things down a little bit while things are slow. I'll go ahead and rattle off here a scoreline for you. Our other semifinal, Armor Talent did win the first map of Anubis. I think it was 13-6, something like that, 13-8. Local Pugs are currently winning map 2 on Barrage, 12-9. And, okay, back to this for just a second. Equal trades coming out from behind and Lefty picking up 2. Funny Horse trading them back instantaneously. Slaney on the lurk again, only with that Galil. If he had kept that 8K, it would have been fine.
They might consider saving already. I know it's 3v2, but this is so hard to retake.
It is, but they're going for it. They want to go for it. Zepha, as low as he is, with the limited util that they have, they just lost him, and they're still gonna go for it. Ooh, they know where he is too. They've got him honed in, and it's not going to matter.
Huge retake.
He does. And they retrieved the AWP. I would have agreed that they would have considered saving, but they were so far up ahead. I felt like they were just going to go for it.
Yeah.
But in normal circumstances, I feel like they would have saved. But I think they realized the importance of winning that round because now it puts always one back foot for at least a round or two.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Funny Horse can do anything with this scout.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you so much for being patient with us during that short intermission. We are in Map 2 of the Grand Finals for the Nexus Tournament hosted by Cause and Effect Gaming. I am your host and caster, Seth, alongside organizer, owner of Cause and Effect Gaming, Anon, if you want to say hello once more.
Hello, hello.
All right. Now, we did just finish Map 1 on Anubis with a 13-7 scoreline in favor of Always Win, and this map may bring back some harsh memories to most of us. We are somehow, some way, playing on the beloved cache. It was recently reworked and dropped back into the map pool on FACEIT, so it looks like the Pug Squad here did opt to... man, this guy sucks at jump strafing. Jesus.
Yeah, he hasn't made it a single time.
Hasn't made a single time. But the Pug Squad did opt to play this map, so because it is their pick, they will forfeit the option to choose their side. They're going to forfeit that over to Always Win. We're just waiting for the last CT to connect. Likely trying to figure out utility for cash. Oh man.
Better figure it out now.
Yeah, there's no better time than
I can kind of hear the conversation now. That smoke's got to go deeper.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man, throw it right here. Like, just line it up. Because honestly, there was a big USSR like symbol, right, on the original cache that you could line it up with. It was super easy to line up. It'll be nice to see if we get any players in Shroud, but because he made that position so popular, it's not as easily overlooked anymore. You know, it's kind of annoying to play it now.
It is.
Because everyone knows what they're doing.
Everyone hard clears that angle when they come in now.
You have to.
But those clips are so nostalgic, you know, you just have to respect the spot no matter what.
Yeah. Look at these guys sweating in the warm-up. This is annoying. They should be running around, knives out. I get it, there's a lot of points on the line, but come on, dude. Don't be like that.
They're just asserting themselves as the winners. They're just letting them know that they came here to win again. I hope Kalu can take this home. I mean, this is their map pick after all. I hope they got the lineups nailed down on like Always Wins here. Still figuring it out in the warm-up, apparently.
I mean, I would imagine so. I mean, if you're pugging as much as the Pug Squad is, assuming that they pug a lot. Oh, there they go. Hold on. Murdering each other. Always a fun time. Yes. Blood. Gore. Murder. Ah.
Feed me.
Feed me. Oh. Hey, we have a show to do. Get it moving. Oh my god. What are they doing? What are they doing? Die.
Having a good old Counter-Strike knife fight. Just killing each other. There we go. Get it over with.
There
oh, he's scared.
Oh, he's so scared.
Now that that's over with.
Again, I believe, let me double check. Yes, this was Pug Squad's pick.
Yep.
Yes, so Always Win are going to opt to start on the CT side here. 15 seconds and we go live. Stand by. It's going to be very interesting to see how everyone plays this because I'm sure a lot of these guys are younger, on the younger side of things. So this is probably like one of their first times experiencing cash. I don't think they ever played it back and go.
I don't think they've played it, especially in the tournament style. So with a lot on the line.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Maybe the map is so confuzzling for Always Win that they managed to throw it away and we go to map 3. That'll be interesting.
That would be something to see. They showed it. Always Win.
Nice shot coming out of 40K. Does pick up one. Does get instantly dropped, however, by Han Solo. Han Solo doing the Lord's work here, picking up a third. Oh, sorry, no, doing damage. Only picks up a 2K, but Cross Hallow. Yeah, they do their parts. Leaving John alone in the 1v4. Pug Squad kind of leaving Always Win a little flustered and bamboozled, and K-Deuce does pick up his first kill in the round.
Considering this map is relatively new, especially to always win, based off their warm up with the smoke lineups and everything, it might be just in their favor to pug it out the way that it might go in their favor just based on their style.
Well, I would have to agree, but I would also add to that saying that always win. It seems like they're the type of team to adapt rather quickly. So I'm sure once they get a few rounds of their belt, win or lose, once they get an idea of how the map operates and the angles that they can leverage, I think we may see a bit of change in the dynamic here. Ooh, good dink.
When he finishes it.
And not able to happen. RO does get dropped by AK.
Oh, almost. Just that truck.
That reminds me. You can run from me, but you can't outrun these bullets. Just
can't run. What's that song called? Faster than a bullet.
Oh yeah. Oh, the pumped up kicks. There it is.
There we go. Yep.
You know what that song's about, right?
I have no clue. I can hardly remember the lyrics. How could I remember what it's about?
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna. Yeah, you can Google it after the stream.
Sure thing.
It's not stream appropriate, but if for anyone that's watching, if you know, you know. Hey, the smoke worked out.
Very mid-heavy.
Oof. And they do get the opening picks as well. Now, for anyone that doesn't know, Cash is one of those maps where mid control is super important, and I think always win is starting to realize this. He who controls mid controls the pace of the game. It's just that it's the one open space in the game that is not so constricting, right? And you see the CTs maintained control of it. It didn't really allow the T's to move about so freely over towards A or B. It's hard to lurk in when mid control is gathered because no one needs to put their attention towards it because it's already under control. So always win. I think they picked that up pretty early on. First round on the board for them. Damn near flawless. They get out with 4, only dropping the 1, and it was just an MP9. So I'm sure they're more than happy to go ahead and reinvest here.
You're not wrong. I think we're going to see that, over and over is that fight for mid. It's such an important spot for Cash.
Yes, it is. And I think I might be eating my words here. I mean, yeah, they're trying to go for mid, but just the one person is alone in mid. They're doubled up on the extremities, which I don't hate. I mean, they have Oro in over towards top highway, but he is going to bow out. They're going to send majority of their bodies in over towards B. That is where the hit is coming from. Well, M4 is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. 3v2. So, okay, he did hear the vent break. Pathetic John, I think it was just a ruse to keep them busy. Give them something to think about. Oh, bomb is going to go down, and
he heard him in
Tallow
mid.
is going to pick up Infidel. Oh, jig is up. Ooh. Knows that he's there. Turn this 2v2 into a 2v1. They know exactly where he is. Nate's going to hit his mark. Ooh. Down to 1 HP. If the bullet didn't finish him, the molly certainly would. It's going to be a second round on the board for always win. Bomb defuse is coming in shortly. And they are going to be able to get out with an AWE and an AK. Ooh.
We should be seeing some Galils or some Mac 10s coming out here.
Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what we're going to see. Oh, no, upgraded pistols.
Oh,
they opted for
full save.
Opted for a weaker buy so they can get AKs out the next round. Good for them.
Question is, what do you do on the eco round? Are they going to play it? Looks like they're going to play it pretty slow.
That would be the case here. Double smoke. How about that? It looks like Tallow did opt for a hero rifle here. Wants to see what he can get done. And
ooh, that's gonna be big.
That nade break did actually work in his favor. Slaney does get dropped. Molly goes to waste, and Pathetic John does have a good timing in over towards Squeaky Door. Is going to get his one, and he opts to stick around. I don't know if that's going to be the play here. John, but okay.
Definitely
A lot of
heard
noise made with that door. Oof. Again. Does get
hard cleared that corner.
Yeah, man. Against the pistols, you got to. And 40K, let's pick up one with the backstab. Han Solo's position has been given up.
That's that.
And Pathetic John with a 4K. Could have gone for the ace if he wasn't, but not bad. They do take the lead here. And like I mentioned before, always when they are that kind of a team to adapt. And they're doing so very well, very quickly too. It's a bit shocking.
But when you play these, kind of top level teams and these top tier players, this is what you can expect: is them adapting, them being very strategic how they play.
Oh, there he goes. I think they lost their AWP. Oh boy. Yeah, they are figuring this game. They're figuring this map out very quickly. But the AWP does get lost in transition. Instantly traded 4v2. The AWP is still down. They're going to have to retrieve that at some point. Okay. Not the cleanest of kills, but K-Deuces does pick up one. Clawing back what was a 4v2. Tallow doing what he can to pull the rotation. Bomb is on the back of K-Deuces. Now,
Heard him run forklift.
Okay, he does manage to hide in the smoke. Now, where John was on site is such a powerful spot, especially if you have no control of A main, right? So, pick us up. Noise has been made, and K-Deuces, he does do a lot of damage on towards Pathetic John. But it just is Tallow alone with the Tech 9. He's trapped in over towards Quad there. Going to get picked up by Infidel's AWP that was retrieved.
That was a decision like they weren't letting him take that side or get that bomb down.
No, they do not want them to build up the bank. And it looks like because they were not able to get bomb down, regardless of the loss bonus that they're in, they are going to have to go for another pistol buy here. Because they did have that hero rifle, right? They did have a couple of them, but...
Unfortunately, it wasn't effective this time.
Always win though. They are figuring out this map as quickly as they're playing it. Lots of Uto flying in here. They are going to bow out. Spray down is going to be good for 2. Does have a Tech 9 in hand. Does get 1 before getting dropped. Kraus does have the opportunity to get the bomb down at the very least. Should be his primary objective, but yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, he's looking for a rifle.
He's trying to find a gun, put up a fight.
He got spotted. Yeah, they know. I guess he thought they didn't see him, but
they're playing
definitely getting bomb down would have been his best option. I don't know why he didn't.
They need the money. They need the money to mount a comeback here. I mean, they started off really hot, and then they made that one adjustment in mid, and ever since then, it's just been downhill.
See what I see. Dip on the AWP. Light Kevlar. No helmet. Oof. Ops did go head-to-head there for a second. Both
just
missed.
A hair off bit.
White. Ooh, good nade. Look at this. Okay, whoever's throwing that mid, you probably Infidel. Yep. Infidel has played before, clearly, because not a whole lot of people know that Uto. But Infidel, it looks like he's been around the block a few times. Yeah, he has. He has about almost 6,500 matches in FACEIT. So, yeah, he's been around the block a few times.
Yeah, he's played FACE in the last month. There's no question. Cash. I mean, Cash. He played Cash.
Yeah, he's done his part. Right. And he is, of course, playing in Advanced League as well. So. See.
You heard the highway drop. Ooh. Being very restrained though. They're not taking it fast. But it does look like they have a good chance to get the site here.
That is what is going to come into fruition. They did manage to find their picks rather quickly. Oh, no, sorry. Rather slowly. They did take their time. Shadow advantage in the favor of pick up solo rather freely. Cost him too much. About 5 HP points.
It's going to be a very hard retake. Even harder now. Oh, no retake at all.
There it is. First, I think this is the first buy round on the board here for Puck Squad here. They won their pistol, and I think they won the round after, and then after that, it kind of went downhill. So,
yeah,
keeping it competitive.
They put that downhill. They put a stop to it. Looks like they got a little bit of momentum. It's just about capitalizing on this round. They got to break CT's economy.
Quite so.
Gonna take a little bit.
AWP off of Slaney. Ooh, he does get lagged. Quick on the trigger is BIP. He's gonna go ahead and break open that smoke. And it looks like he has the same idea. Ooh, Infidel. He does catch good timing in behind the smoke. Should be considered, and it is going to be BIP. Quick on the trigger. Does find Infidel in over towards mid. Say, if the CTs ever smoke mid deep like that, you always just sit and wait because they're always going to be hiding in a corner somewhere. So good on him for recognizing that.
It's a very predictable smoke. You know, when you're experienced player, you look for those kind of things. Oh, here comes the vent push.
Yep. Here comes BIP, and what is that name? Cross. Pick up 2 in quick succession. Now, if only they knew the remaining CTs were towards B, they would have gone to A, but then they wouldn't have won the round so quickly. Fire does take out 1, and well, Tallow, quick on the trigger, does get in the other kill over towards Heaven. They're closing the gap. It's 4-5. In favor of always.
The economy of CT is slowly chiseling away. After this round, could be in a little bit more trouble.
Well, likely so. There's going to be, 2 more rounds after this? Get for like minimum, right?
Big round
max.
Right here.
Yeah. Look at this. Like I mentioned before, mid control, so important. And Infidel's MP9 in tow with that molly he threw is going to allow the kill to come in. Instant trade coming in back over towards B from Tallow.
If you can't beat the util, you just have to wait it out and just retake mid. If their hold on that mid is that tight, you just have to play the patient game. You can't be forcing it. Pretty much die to the util at that point.
Amen to that. CTs are spread pretty thin here. They do have 2 to 3 bodies if you want to count the guy in mid towards vent. That can lean over towards B. Ooh, fight happened over towards A. Pathetic John was lazy cleared. Did guarantee him a kill there.
Oh, they got a big brain idea. What are they cooking up?
What is the 2v4?
Having smoke?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you're such a nerd. Nerd alert.
Oh, there's a tree smoke, not a heaven smoke.
Gotta learn how to throw util from this map. Oh, he did drop in over towards vent. Does get tagged up. I don't think he's gonna be ready. Oh, he is ready for player. Oh, did not have the ammo to deal with him. Does get dropped.
The winnable clutch.
Leaves K Deuces alone. And he's only got 23 HP. He's gonna get dropped by the scout of all things. All right.
Well, they weren't able to break the CT economy, but they were able to mount a little bit of a comeback here. So they're not in bad shape with the bomb down. They can still get AKs, and they can move on and get this next round.
Absolutely. It's going to be 6-4, our current score line. Let's see what they're breaking out here. Oh, okay. BIP is going to, like you mentioned, the Puck Squad they were able to build up quite a bank here. So they are able to get an AWP in tow, full AKs across the board as well, but you'll notice the CTs they had a transition for FAMAS. Strange.
expecting more mid you two. Every round so far, they've been throwing those mollies up on boost.
Oh, that's a friendly nade. Okay. Oh, he's going to catch such a good timing. Infidel on the backstab, was unsuspecting of there being a player in there. Craw's aware of where he could be, does molly him out of position, but Slaney in the vents. Well done, Slaney. Tallow, one-man army, hello.
Situation awareness here is starting to fade. Didn't hear those footsteps coming up on his left.
Everyone's getting tired. Lord knows I am. Let's see.
Well, if always a win has their way, you might be able to get a cup of coffee and call it a night quicker than you expected.
Coffee? Who's not drink coffee to go to bed, you animal?
Coffee, bed? I mean, I thought you were trying to wake up, trying to go to sleep.
Oh,
Still,
always.
Nap time.
Remember, I'm always tired. I'm an old man. I'm always tired. Ruby 3 post plant. Be good smoke coming in, but it's just going to funnel him into checker. But the AWP, not the AWP, the AK was coming in over towards Fang. Going to get instantly dropped. Ooh, Slaney could have made something out of that. Almost had the spray transfer. Got Tallow down to 1 HP. If he had just held it a little longer, maybe had 2 more bullets in the magazine, could have done something. Okay, 5th round on the board. Trying to close the gap again. Trying to get that 6-6 half. Remember, this is what happened on the on Anubis. They got 6-6, but they were only able to win the 1 round or 2 rounds on the opposing side. Piss poor buy here for the CTs. MP9s, upgraded pistols, and 1 rifle. They are still going to opt for that mid control, and they are going to get ahead of the till MP to do much from Oro. Instantly dropped by Tallow's AK. With all the flanking the CTs have done, you would think, that the T would be more ready for it. That's to hold the smoke. Gotten killed from this position before, and let's see if he remembers how it all went down.
Oh, he's got spotted. Oh,
okay. Han Solo opening 2 picks over towards A. Oh, and
my
pathetic
God.
Sean picking up a 4K, rather convincingly defending the A bomb site, saying, "No, no, 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 not in my house." 7th round on the board, leading by 2. Oh man, that was gnarly. So
what a way to close the half.
That was really good.
7-5. That is one good way to close a half right there.
Spectre, you get it, nerd. Freaking nerd, knowing util on cash. Who knows util on cash? I know like 1 good molly, maybe 2. Other than that, it's all just like on the fly stuff. Okay, our observer has just confirmed to us that he is also in fact a nerd. Because he has smoke walls lined up for mid, like a dweeb. I imagine they're actually really good, because as we've outlined already, mid control is very important. But as we're talking here, the Pug Squad do manage to break ice first. They pick up 2 kills, dropping BIP in the process. Cross, doing it all. Picks up a 3K. K-Deuces getting the final kill there, but convincing round here to start. It looks like always win. They were so tailored to defending. They're gonna have to. It took them about 4 rounds to learn how to defend, right, on their CT side. So I would reckon it takes them about 2 to 3 rounds to learn how to attack. Maybe even more, honestly, because attacking on cash can be a bit. Very tedious. No. Biblical, if you will.
See, this is how you're supposed to play on mid T side. If they beat the utility beats you too, you have to wait it out.
Good nade.
They did a lot of damage.
Yeah, they're only on Glock, so I don't see them doing too much damage, but I've been proven wrong before. Nade.
We should see Infidel flash him in mid here.
Is he trying to break the vent? Brother, you're shooting it from so far away. That's not convincing. But it looks like they are going to pop out of that mid smoke. Glocks in hand, and does get that instant dink over towards Tallow. He does get 2, but he is going to get you're likely to lose the FAMAS in the process. Barely gets out with his life. Bip on the MP9 does pick up 2, saving his captain. Tallow picking up an additional 3rd kill to save his own. Equalizing scoreline here, 7-7. Always win.
Pretty good eco round for what it's worth. They That was not bad. They
Didn't
put up
kill
a
anyone.
fight. Put up a fight. I mean, they got that
Yeah.
dink, that instant dink on the highway, but
Yeah, but they didn't earn anything.
they
They spent money on Util and got nothing for it.
They only spent money on the 2 flashes, right?
Missed Z smoke. That's actually gonna be huge. They're not gonna, if they broke that mid smoke, if they didn't know that the smoke was broken, if the smoke was missed rather. Ooh, okay. Now they know. They're up boosties. Whenever I'm playing this map and I want to get boosted, I say, can someone give me uppies? Ooh, cross. I didn't realize Cadus just got dropped in transition there. Cross does pick up 1, equalizing frag. Bomb is going to be out over towards A here. Lots of util flooding in now. Tallow is in a prime spot. Now that is going to be the bomb drop. Make that a second kill for Tallow. Bomb is going to get retrieved here, but the MP9 of BIP. Ooh, it's starting to look a little with the spray down. Does pick up a 2K. He is aware of where another one could be, that being Tallow, but it's going to be fruitless. Tallow, 3K of his own, denying Oro his. Taking the lead here for the first time. Well, actually, no, not for the first time. I'd say taking the lead.
It's about time they get back up here. It's been a while.
Indeed.
I think they were up ahead at the first round. They got the first pistol round, and then the next one following on the first half, and that was it.
Yeah. Tech 9 reduced to nothing but Tech 9s and a dream. Always win R. I feel like I'm like trying to recite a riddle when I lead with that, you know. Like what's a riddle? What's a riddle? Like a cowboy and his horse went to a hotel on Friday.
I know what a riddle is.
He stayed for 3 nights and left on Friday.
Are you really giving me the definition of a riddle?
No, it's not the definition. I'm giving you a fucking riddle. Come on, dude. It's a riddle.
Okay, well maybe not the definition.
Do I need to say it again? Would you like it again?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm ready for it this time.
Okay, good. All right. I said, cowboy rode into town on Friday and stayed for 3 nights. He left on Friday. How did he do it?
I have no idea.
I'll give you a hint. This was literally
I was looking at the site cake there. I was trying to think at the same time. You completely lost.
This was a this is perfect. We have time for this. This was a premise in the popular Nickelodeon show iCarly.
Oh, yeah,
it was literally the premise of one of their episodes. Yeah, yes,
I think I've watched maybe 1 or 2 episodes.
I think I'm butchering it a little bit. Let me see. Hold on. iCarly. Don't you dare Google this, cheater.
Wouldn't dare. I have a massive interest in iCarly. My 2 episode knowledge.
Oh no, I said it literally verbatim. A cowboy rides into town on Friday, stays 3 days, and on Friday. How do you...
Okay, so how does he do it?
I'm gonna tell you. Figure it out. You haven't even tried.
You're right. I have not put a lot of effort into figuring this riddle out.
Is cash considered? Well, while you're thinking about that, I'm going to answer a question. A question in chat. Is cash considered more T or CT sided? To be completely honest, with the right people, like if let's say we take the top 10 players in the world, right, and pair them 5v5 against each other, it's really anyone's game. But if we're talking like pugging, right, like you're just random dudes. If you have people who know how to throw util, T side is super dangerous. Just because if you know how to take mid, like even if it takes you a little while to get mid control and pincer both sites at the same time or go for some sort of split, you know, I think the map is definitely more T-sided. But at the same time, if you have a team who can utilize their util and leverage, you know, their positioning, even if they don't have the most stellar aim, it can absolutely be CT sided as well. So for me personally, because it's all subjective at the end of the day, right? Whether it's, unless it's Mirage or Dust 2, that's just even either way. Subjectively speaking, I would personally think that Cash is more CT sided just because of how I like to play, right? And I'm not a young man anymore. I'm afraid of risk. So trying to do shit that's crazy on T side, it's just not in the cards for me. So it really just depends, right? That's probably going to be the best answer you'll ever get. Of course, if you ask 5 other people, you'll get 5 different answers, right? For a map like this, especially because we don't have a whole lot of data on it with the new updates. But if you asked me back in 2016 when it was still in the competitive map pool, I would definitely have to say it was CT sided, just because the angles were a little bit different. The meta was a little bit different back in the day. So 2016. Yep. I would disagree. Ancient sucks, and I will stand 10 toes on that. That is a hill I will die on forever and ever. Stats can blow me. I hate that map. Hate Ancient.
How could you hate Ancient?
Because I just do. Okay, we're live. We can stop bullshitting. In case you wanted to know the answer to that riddle, stick around to find out. I'll tell you later. Deep smoke allowing mid to be taken from the CT. So he's going to break that open, but I don't know if you want to do that. Did catch the leg. Slaney did get the opening pick in over towards A. A is busted open. Molly in is going to force Tallow out of position. Going to get instantly dropped. Slaney does opt to swap out for the AWP here. I hate when they pull out the AWP, but it's whatever. It's fine. They completely crack open the A-bomb site. And that's what I was mentioning before, right? I'm guessing that somebody pulled up a YouTube video on how to throw A smokes from spawn so that they could take the bomb site as easily as they did, because we really we weren't able to catch anything. We were so enthralled with A. Spectre, I know you cheated. But okay, Spectre put it in chat, so I'll just tell you. He left on his horse named Friday. That's the riddle.
Oh, the horse's name was okay. I'm a little slow. Apparently, I did not think about that. Completely over my head. I was over the riddle until you brought it back into my life.
Yes, but now you know. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. It's okay. I'll think of another one.
Oh,
that's the only riddle that I know off the top of my head. I don't remember the rest.
I'd rather not do any more riddles for the night. I'm exhausted.
You're exhausted.
I'm exhausted.
Cute. That's cute. That's cute.
All I needed 1 hour with you, and now I'm exhausted.
Okay. Well, Oro's AWP does ring true. It picks up 1 kill. And tradebacks coming in. Tallow picks up a 2K, almost picks up a 3 with the USP. Does get a dink onto 40K. It does leave Cross alone to do it all over towards the A bomb site. He has 2 defenders to defeat. Can he do it? We'll never know. Because always win or skill. Oro with the quick flick. Bip does get 1 in transition from Highway. They do know where he is. So the jig is up in that regard. Resmoke coming in on the cross. It is going to allow... Ooh, he caught a perfect timing, but it's not going to matter. Infidel, quick on the trigger, does find Bip. Going for the backstab now. Ooh, Han Solo does manage to get a good tag, and that nade is going to do a good chunk of damage, but it's not going to matter. Infidel, quick on the spray control, does pick up a 2nd kill in the round. Equalizing frags here. 9-9. And I'll tell you what, if this was a normal map and Always Win weren't figuring this out on the fly, I think this game would be over by now. I'm going to be so honest. I think the only thing that the Pug Squad have going for them is that this is a Pug map that nobody really plays in competitive play because they can't, right? No one practices util on this map. Nobody does anything for this map except if your name is Goblin and you have smoke ball lineups for mid. Oh, you should have got out when you had the chance there, Bubba. Tallow does pick up 1 over towards the boosty spot. Bip with his 5-7 does get caught in the transition, unfortunately, in the crossfire. It's got a deep pull. What does that mean? Is that like for the iCarly reference that I made? Because I think that I would understand. I don't know. And Kaboom. Yeah, no problem, dude. I don't know everything about Counter-Strike, but I've been playing for a while, so always happy to share what I know, or my opinions, if you will. Flash. Key door open. Not considered until now. Tallow. Oh, gonna get spotted out. Gonna get. I was gonna say something else. Does manage to get dropped, unfortunately, but it's all a ruse. Han Solo is the lone defender of the B bomb site, and he has to defend against 3 players. Does get hard cleared by 40k. The flying AK does ring true. Slaney picking up another over towards A. Just cross all alone. 1v4. Now he does have a kit to his disposal. He has 3 defenders to defeat on B. But he is being locked in by Oro's AWP. Will ring true. 10th kill on the board. 10th round on the board for Always Win. They do take the lead back here after the half has swapped. And as I mentioned, at the beginning of this half, I said it would take a couple of rounds for Always Win to sort of figure it out, and I think I was correct. They're leveraging the push and pull aspect of this map, right? Because Cash, it's such a relatively small map. You can rotate as a CT rather quickly, and like a lobby crunch you would see on Nuke, we see a B main crunch coming in from the CTs with nothing but USPs and a Dream. Are going to burn through that molly and run right through it into the open jaws that is Pathetic John. Now, he is going to get dinked down by that P2000, but it's not going to matter. Slaney picks up another kill in over towards A. Yuto flying in towards Truck. Han Solo doing what he can in middle. It's going to be lack thereof. And the 5-7 does pick up one, that being 40k, flashes in.
But they are guarding that AK. They are not letting him pick
They do not want him to succeed. And he's going to get instantly dropped by Infidel, but not before he does 93 damage with, what was that, a 5-7, I think?
Yeah, he came swinging in with that 5-7. That was dirty.
Jeez Louise. Man said, hold my beer. Oh. Let's see. A lot of mid space taken and given. Oof. Tallow could not decide who he wanted to spray on. And with mid control gone, highway gone, Infidel does get a double. Ooh, K-Deuces alongside Han Solo. They make this very competitive. It's a 2v2. Make that a 2v1. Bip gets 40k down.
Very winnable. They just have to play this right. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and Bip with the AWP in over towards Truck. Unsuspecting Slaney does get stabbed in the back. And this game is far from over. Pug Squad do not want to go down.
Second, but they are not going to. Yeah, exactly. They are not going down without a fight.
Oh, Skybug confirmed it was the iCarly reference. I need to.
I really wasn't a big iCarly fan.
I was. I mean, I watched it a lot when I was a kid. There was nothing else to do except play skate and fucking Gears of War. That's really all you could do.
I remember both of that. I remember Gears of War and skate. Those were great.
You know they're dropping Gears of War E-Day sometime this year. I think it's November.
Oh, really? I didn't know. I haven't heard anything about it.
You need to watch the trailer. It's so good. They did it at like the Xbox like conference where they like talk about the games they're going to release the following year. This got released last year.
I might have to be doing that after this stream.
Oh, you have to. I'll watch it with you. It's so awesome. Like I'm not going to spoil anything, but it's a Gears of War game coming out soon. But anyways, we'll talk about that later.
We're mounting the B-Take right now. We're mounting the B-Take.
This is A.
Oh, A. Excuse me.
Pretty sure this is A. Infidel wants this game to come to a close. I don't think he wants to play a map 3. He's not too keen on it, but Han Solo says, I don't care what you think. K-Deuce is in tow.
Oh, get shot with his pants down.
Did. Spam is going to be fruitless. AWP flashed off the angle. Bomb has been dropped. It is a retrieval mission. 35 seconds. 4v3. Yep, but they are locked in over towards the A-bomb site. K-Deuces does manage to pick up 2. Vip on the AWP does pick up another before getting dropped by Infidel. This is a 1v1 in Talon. Or Tallow.
That was a great take.
He's quick on the flank. I don't think Infidel is going to be too ready for this. He is down to 28 HP. He is on for the ace from match point. 28 seconds. He was looking over towards A-main, but he is tucking over towards quad. Tallow did get across rather swiftly, but I don't think he's going to be ready for this. And Infidel with match point secured for always win.
What a
1 HP. That's a highlight reel for Infidel if I've ever seen one.
My goodness.
Match point 1v2 for the ace clutch to secure match point to close out the series. That is gnarly. See smoke flowing in here.
This could be the last chance for them. They gotta make
it. Absolutely could.
They really need this first frag. They need this first frag.
Well, it looks like Cross was the one to deny it to them. He does pick up his first frag all by his lonesome. Pop flash in. Dinks is going to come in. Vip there for the trade. In over towards Vent. Does opt to leave mid completely alone. It is a 4v3 in favor of Real Talent, or the Pug Squad, excuse me. Couldn't get the words out.
I am glad I'm not.
Things are. See, here's the thing though. Always Win spent so much util in time to try and get mid. Now they have nothing. They have, well, okay, I take that back. They do have quite a bit, actually. 3 smokes, a nade, and a flash. I mean, is that going to be enough to take a bomb site? I mean, maybe, but they do have a little more util than the Pug Squad do, but the Pug Squad do have the liberty of the clock as well to their disposal. Cross is so low on the tightrope there. I don't really see him being really good for anything but maybe one. But he's so low, he's going to have to be a really fast kill. And because there are 2 mid, I don't really...
timing is everything.
Ooh, bad. Okay. Oh, that was actually a good smoke. Oh, what a nerd.
Was that intentional?
Yes. It blocks off the quad box peak.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Cross. Oh my god, Vip as well on the MP9. It's a 1v2. All Cross has to do is just bide his time and he's going to get dropped. Can the bomb get planted? No.
Nope.
It can't.
All you have to do is hide.
Let's do his hide. Oh my days. What a round.
We are 1 round away from overtime.
We are going the distance. 11-12.
That
1 round is all it's going to take.
He was positioned to make so much more of it. That was just unfortunate timing.
Right. Oh my days. Lots of util flowing in. It looks like the T's are starting to realize that they really need to get a hold of mid, and that flash is going to allow them to flood out here. CTs are playing very passive, and I think that is going to be their downfall. They do have boosted up, just waiting for that smoke to fade, and 40k in over towards B main is going to be good for 1. Han Solo on the instant trade, 4v4. 40k just he-manning his way into B. Does get dropped by Cross.
Good start. Here comes a flash. They know it's committed B now.
Oro does get the spam through the smoke, and they do know that there is at least 1 defender in over towards B, and Cross doing what he can. Did get 1 at the very least.
Does he suspect him in heaven? Looks like he's locked in on heaven.
He's waiting for his teammate. Ooh, are they gonna... Ooh, this might be their downfall. I don't see this going well. No kid available. Yeah, they're taking too much time. Yeah, they just have to, they're in it now. They have to go. Oh, yep, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Time is down so much. They have to go. They have to go. Okay. Oh, kit is available. They did pick up a kit. They do pick up the 1.
He's gotta get this trade.
1v1. I don't see it happening. Time is down so much. Even if he were to get the kill right now, it's not going to matter. That's going to be it. Always Win 3 for 3. They are going to be your reigning champs as of now.
It's official.
For the Nexus tournament. Absolutely. Oof. What a game that was. Jeez Louise.
Unbeatable team. Their game is very suiting. Very well played on both parts, but always Win. Always
well
win.
established in the Cause and Effect universe. GG's to Always Win and the Pug Squad here. They really gave it their all. We went the distance. We went the distance in both games, and that was a treat to watch. Well done. Again, congratulations to Always Win. They are going to walk away with, of course, first place prize, the honorary title of the reigning champs of C&E, right, for C&E tournaments. They are also going to pocket 100,000 FACEIT points split between the 5 of them. You can do the math because Lord knows I can't. Still, that was a real treat. Now, it sucks to come in second, but at least they're not going to leave empty-handed. They are going to leave as well. The Pug Squad will leave with 50,000 in FACEIT points, again, split between the 5 players that did participate tonight. Again, thank you so much to everyone that did participate, that did go the distance, whether you were eliminated early or you were able to stick it out to however far you made it. We are still forever growing, and every time that you guys do come out and participate, it does support us more than you could really imagine, right? A lot of behind the scenes stuff, but really, really great Counter-Strike that we were able to bear witness to today. That's really all I've got to say. And I don't know. I mean, you do own this. So if you have anything you want to say, please.
I mean, we appreciate all the support. Like you said, that was a perfect way to end on. Our next event is June 6th. We do these every 2 Saturdays. So if you're interested, tune in then. But until the next tournament, we are off.